to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Good morning. All right. Apologies for being a little bit late. I had a nap this morning and woke up at 11:56, which wasn't. I didn't set an alarm because I didn't think I'd sleep that long, and then did. So whoops. How are we all anyway? Thank you for dropping by, Dylan. Thank you for the 12-month primer, mate. Got yourself a brand new 1-year badge with that as well. My guy. Yeah, it's good clickbait though, isn't it, Rory? Morning, Daniel. Morning, Martin. Morning, Ryan. Morning, Ben. Evening, Luke. How are we, lad? Addy, thank you for dropping by on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Hello, Ambrose. 16 months in a row and 18 total. Cheers, dude. Hope you well, mate. Good to see you, pal. So plan for the day is Brescia. Basically, Brescia. Effectively. Yeah, jet lag's a killer, isn't it? It's always worse when you're going east as well, which is what you obviously what you'll have done coming back from Europe. Yeah, 10 till 4 is actually not that bad considering how bad jet lag can be. You've actually not been too bad there, but obviously a 4 AM wake up is still a 4 AM wake up. We're always on a 1:40, my guy. Morning, Sam. What do we think about the whole Tielemans to Man United thing, by the way? We've just got one new Patreon player to add to the list. So we're going to get that done before we get fully cracking. And I'm going to need this one. There we go. Get you guys up as well so I can see chat. There we go. Digne to PSG as well. I haven't seen that. I think it's fair. I think Tielemans for 35 is actually not that bad. I know he's 29, but he's absolutely Prem proven. And from a club that are also potentially you could consider them top 6 at the minute, Aston Villa. I'll be intrigued to see what Villa do as a replacement for Digne too. Actually, I didn't know. Oh, true, they're getting Manzambi, aren't they? Forgot about that. You know Alex Jojo, or you know of Alex Jojo, do you, Ambrose? Because he's from Hong Kong. What was Simon going to be positionally? Left wing. 7 December. 2007 was the year we were going for, wasn't it? Shirt number 7. English. Let's go. Wide playmaker. 92 potential. 4-star. 4-star. Just got the one person to make, and then we can left-footed. We can jump in. Me release player from team. We go 60, 60, 60, 60. So we did 60 and everything for this, didn't we? Let's see where he ends up. Raids, not bad. Not bad at all. 5'5". I don't know what 5'5" is in centimeters. Hey Siri, how many centimeters is 5'5"? Oh lol, I put it to 165 and it's 165.1. Thank you, Siri. And it weight 72 kilo, that's banging. Blue eyes. Tight fit. High socks. Check that in a second. It's the Mighty Dart. Thank you, mate. 22 months, 21 in a row as well. Oh, happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday, Mogo. Martson's the replacement for Digne, that's fair. Yeah, Edison's injury is the reason that's been held back, isn't it? Hey, Chris. All good, thank you, mate. Barn, thank you for the follow. Right. Then hair. Ginger hair, short. Ginger stubble as well. Oh, annoyingly, for some reason, it's not been doing the mini faces of late, has it? No, it's failing to generate mini faces. That is annoying, because I can't see what the fuck he looks like at the minute. We just need to get Simon a League 2 club. Let's have a look. Be a left winger, so not Walsall, Harrogate, Gillingham. Where was Nick on loan from? Can't remember where Nick was on loan from. Suppose she'll tell me. Cheltenham. No, that's Brandon. No, yeah. Well, I did it the wrong thing. Nick was M. Kidons. tipping out all of his Duplo, going wow, 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 wow. Yeah, why not? I'll put my Notts County, Rory. To be fair, hair is okay, just need to make it ginger. So 27, 27. There you go. And he puts him at the bottom anyway, which is perfect, because he's already there. Left wing, 64. Notts County. Le Bosch. Right, so we don't have any, obviously, plans to buy in this window. But we certainly have plans to sell. And loan. Lots on the transfer list. Still looking for a striker, a goalkeeper, and centre mid. Moretti start for 2 months with that broken elbow. Which isn't ideal, but it's doable. Someone actually mentioned Esposito's 6'5", so I mentioned about maybe moving Esposito to a centre back, and I wonder what that would do actually. What is he as a centre back? Only one different. He's got 76 potential. Esposito to centre back might actually not be a bad idea, you know. Although he's not very quick. "37 weeks, really? Do I just do it with a live editor? 37 weeks to go from CDM to centre back seems like a bit of a jump for someone that's that young and should be able to learn. League on a 5 streak, thank you, mate. I think doing it with the live editor's fine, right? He might have bad jumping or strength or something. Let's have a look. Jumping's 55. Strength is 57. Interceptions are 62 though. Reactions 60. Towards the top end of some of his stats. 66 short passing. Defensive awareness is 62, one of his better stats. Out of curiosity then, if we changed, I'm not going to, I'll change it back, but if I changed, where's it going to be, physical, power, jumping to 65, for example. It's not actually doing much, not actually doing anything to his overall at all. He's dropping to 89. It's not doing anything to his overall. That's weird. I'm going to live edit him. I don't know why I'm doing it there. Basic info. No, not there. I'm just going to give him a roll. Becomes my third best centre back because we're going to be selling Di Stefano. Our 44 heading accuracy is probably going to be a big contributing factor as well, isn't it? His heading accuracy is quite low. Joe, we could still let him have a secondary position of CDM. I don't mind that at all. It's a good shout. Okay, bosh. Let me just take Simon Patreon off here. Oh, nice, Roy. That'll be a good watch. I'm sure of it. There's so many things I need to see at the cinema, and I haven't been able to. Sad. Let's just put the YouTube stream in the right category, and then we can start recording. FC26 and save. Yeah, when you're watching a Christopher Nolan film, watching it in IMAX is definitely the way forward, isn't it? Welcome to our first transfer window here at Brescia. Obviously, we don't have plans to buy at this stage, but we do have plenty of plans to sell and players to replace, be that with loanees going out and more youth players coming in most likely through the next set of academy reports. We're still hoping to improve the squad with some new players in the short term before we focus on the core team that we've got to try and grow them before then looking for another set of core players, so to speak. Saying thank you continually for your feedback in the comment section and support in general on the save. Saying thank you today on the board behind me to Callum, to Mr. Henry, and to Paragon. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support and the comments. You guys are really showing great support in that vein, so please do keep it up and drop the video a like as well. It really helps the content do well, and hopefully it will continue to do so. If you're enjoying the save and you're not subscribed to the channel, then you know what to do. And come and join me on stream as well and watch every minute of every game and every behind-the-scene moment live as well, here on YouTube and, of course, over on Twitch and Kick too. We start with Südtirol in 15 days' time as we push on into the month of January. We have called up a youngster, Pagano, in the most recent round of youth intakes, and he actually promises to be pretty decent with good pace, and we're hoping dynamic potential will kick in for him if we're able to use him quite a bit. Still missing Moretti for 2 months thanks to that broken elbow, unfortunately, and I have taken advice from the comment section, and we've changed Esposito to a centre-back from a CDM. He's got 76 potential, so he's one of our higher potential players, but he just doesn't really suit the CDM role, but being 6'5", he could very much suit being a centre-back, so we've taken that action, and thank you for that feedback in the comment section. Consider it done. So we're looking with our youth scouts at the moment for a striker, a goalkeeper, and a centre mid. And as we push through the month, we've just got 3 games in January. Südtirol, Mantova and Entella. Mantova and Entella are going to be 2 games that we play that are playing the same team for the second time this season. But Südtirol will round out the first half of the season. And the first half of the season that currently sees us in 16th of 20. Which is, as we've said a number of times, much better than we thought we'd be doing. I thought we'd be doing Entella things. But at the minute, we're actually pretty handy. We're not great, but we're also not terrible. So a win against Südtirol would set us up nicely for a push in the second half of the season to maybe, and it is a maybe, challenge for that playoff spot. A bid for Cancio. Now, he is one of our older players. He's in my... Actually, no. It's not... I was thinking of a different winger. It's Galetti that's now in my starting lineup. There is an older left mid who was starting. Who was it? Castelli. Castelli's transfer listed. Cancio is not. So, Cancio, I am wanting to keep at the club for the time being because he's a good go-to backup. Although he's going to probably fall behind the new youngster that we brought in the last episode. So, for the time being, I'm actually going to reject that bid from Pescara. Thank you very much. It's not necessarily a bid that we have to absolutely accept. A team in the same division that's not necessarily one of the best. So, I won't be accepting it. Teams. Brescia. Sort by position. Grasso. Potential of 56. He wants a new contract. No, mate. Now, so Cancio has potential of 75, Pagano 76. So they do have decent potential. Castelli actually has potential to grow a bit, but I think he actually is declining now. I'll double check that in the squad hub, but I think Castelli's actually gone down a rating. I might be wrong. No, he's still where he is. One-star weak foot on Pagano, though. That sucks. Hey, Corgi. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? You started a very similar career mode with your own local town. Which one's that, mate? If you don't mind my asking. Bernardi. You want to play. You're 51 rated, mate. I know you're better than Martini, but Martini's got the potential, obviously, to be significantly better. He's 5-star as well, which is nuts. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Ah, Wantage. I have heard of Wantage. I don't know why I've heard of Wantage. Is Wantage in Surrey? Oh, my brain's telling me Wantage is in Surrey. Ah, no, I know why I've heard of Wantage, because it's right next door to Grove, which is where the Williams F1 team is. Where I've visited a few times. That's why I've heard of Wantage. Been to the Williams F1 headquarters a few times. You actually live next to Williams? No way. Kev, Santos, Tielemans, 85 million, Mateus Fernandez, 85 million. I know who got the better deal here. I mean, I don't mind that business from Man United, in all honesty. I really don't. Hajar Career was the last stream, Matthew. Oh, I tell you what I didn't do, though. I didn't update the plan, did I? Or the go live message. No, apologies. That one's on me. derp, derpity, derp, derpity, derp. Hurry. Hurry. Plan. Doobity-dee-dee-dee-dee. Bosh. Let's log into Botrix. And we can update the YouTube one. Chatbot. Commandos. Plan. There we go. Hurry, hurry. I haven't put on Twitter yet. No, you're right. Grasser we know doesn't have potential. Aliardi, does he have potential or not? I don't want players. I want teams. I always done it for a fucking first name. That's annoying. He's a right mid, isn't he, Agliardi? Potential of 60. No, he can expire. Beep beep dee beep beep dee beep beep dee 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 boop boop doo boop boop doo boop boop doo boop boop boo. It's the fact that West Ham are relegated is neither here nor there, though, is it, Kev? Really? That Spudman from TikTok has been included. Spudman from TikTok. I'm not really sure what you talk about there, mate. People queuing 4 hours for a jacket potato. What? Sutro with Cranio in goal. They're playing a 5-back. Molina, Pietrangeli. Wow. Trokin, Frigerio and Koulibaly. Merke and Vaz up top. Kofler, El Ku, has a lot of vowels in there. El Kawabiki and Zadadka at the left-hand side of their defence. That's a lot of vowels in a row there. 5-backs we found pretty difficult to break down at times this season. But with Galley in the side now, we are being a little bit better offensively. And in the last episode, we scored more than 1 goal in a game. And well, after scoring inside 3 minutes here, we might be scoring more than 1 here as well. Unbelievable, Jeff. We are 1-0 up. I have never seen Spudman, no. I imagine it's not Alessio Cranio in goal, but I can check. It is Alessio Cranio, Christ. And it is Rubinho Vaz as well. spud van in Tamworth. He's doing a tour of the UK at the moment. He films his content of jacket potatoes. What, as in, he just films himself making jacket potatoes? Pretty much. First. Yeah, it was good movement for a low-rated player, wasn't it, Georgia? I thought that. It was a good. It was a good run. Decent touch as well. Okay, picked off nicely by Palmieri. Boos, weirdly, considering we won possession back. Esposito. Oh, I shouldn't have sprinted. It's picked off by Fiore. Saw some one comment in particular about the quality of our fullbacks, saying that you weren't convinced about the quality of them. I can't say as I've been underwhelmed with any fullbacks so far. Overhead kick! Flattened. I can't say as I've been underwhelmed with my fullbacks. Messina at left back's been pretty decent. Fiore at right back hasn't been unreal, but I wouldn't say I've ever felt like we've got a weakness at fullback, so it's not been an area I've looked to improve in at the moment. Is he offside? There he was. So, I hear you, but at the moment, I don't agree. No, the Preston sponsor is Spud Bros, isn't it? Vaz. Oh, it's nicely done. Molina's in the box. Rubinho Vaz is going to be a pain in the bum, isn't he? It's going to be a bit good. He's got fantastic potential. It's 1-1 in the 18th minute, and it's really well put together by Südtirol. He took 7,500 potatoes with him and he sold out. Yeah, that'll do. I think you find Tiano Barry's my favourite striker, Rory. Around the corner, well in Palmieri, Fiore, Castelli. On the right now, obviously we're going to be looking for a buyer for Castelli because he's one of the older players that we're wanting to replace in the squad, but he has been handy whilst we've had him. There's Molina around the corner and Frigerio. Keep Messina in the way, nicely intercepted. Galli, support. Messina to Galli again. The defender that was with me there just kind of gave up. Frigerio. That's annoying. It's going to reach him. It's going to be good. Finish weren't bad. It just wasn't great either. A lot of power behind it. Not quite the accuracy. Transfer confirmed from FC26 for someone I don't recognise. For Spurs. I'll be honest, I didn't recognise his face. I'm sure someone in live chat will have. FC26 to Tottenham. 5.1 million euro, which doesn't initially strike as a big fee, but obviously with the transfer mod we've got on, a lot of the transfers are significantly lower in value. So it might actually not be a bad deal for Twente that, getting that sort of money. Oh, Esposito's beaten his man again, and he sucked it home. Raffaele Esposito, as we're looking for a new striker, it's not going to be to replace him, is it? Contract extended in the last episode and very much deserving of it as well. 8 goals in 19 games now We've scored more than one again. It was Mats Rots, was it? Fair enough. Galli. Teeny Martini leaping in. Go on, lad. On a hat-trick now, Esposito. And he's been absolutely murdered there. But it doesn't matter, because we have scored a third. It's not a hat-trick for Esposito. It's Palmieri through the middle, his third of the season. What a way to start the day! I don't know what's going on with my guy's rain jacket, though. So you've got Lego on the back. Yeah, we set Lions as our club nickname. Gol deli Lions. There you go. Gol deli Lions. Sure, he has got a new jacket. It's still just as broken, but it's a new one. At least it's not got the badge on the back. It just still looks weird. Castelli forward to Esposito. I've overrun that. Never mind, they've given it back to me. Castelli. Teeny Martini looking for Bianchi. Well in. DeLuca's been brilliant at centre back. I have to say, that's a nice take by Bianchi actually. That. And if we can find the pass, oh my God! Best result of the season so far. Brescia 4, Esposito hat-trick, goal del Lions. Wow. Yeah, maybe. It's just an upcycled jacket. Gol per i Lions. I swear it sounded like he said Deli Lions before. Gol per i Lions. Oh, I got away with that. No, I haven't. He locked off it. Oh my God, Vaz. Outmuscled at the last by DeLuca. Fiore. Castelli. It's Esposito in again. And he's on the side. Oh, and he's hit the post. It was close to 5. Esposito's almost doubled his goal tally for the season in one game. This is remarkable. Oh, Robinho Vaz is a bit good, really. He's in, he's through. Can we get there? No, but the keeper's saved it well. Bloody hell. I know, right? Need a drugs test. Everyone's started to perform like absolute madmen. Oh, okay, good. Wow. Bardi with a save again. That wasn't Vaz going off, was it? Surely they're not taking Rubinho Vaz off. No, Koulibaly's gone off. Petriensky, good save, Lombardi. We have had to rely on Lombardi a lot this season. And it's not necessarily earned us a lot of results. Regardless, it's been him kind of ensuring that we don't lose by 5 or 6 on occasion. But still, right now, in this game, he is absolutely ensuring that we're continuing to keep our good result. 4-1 up. Could have been 4-4, quite frankly, given the amount of chances that Rubinho Vaz has had in this game. But Lombardi's equal to most of them. Can't do the pace. And they're in behind. And oh, it's another brilliant stop. Reaction save. Lombardi is an absolute belter. I know we're looking for another goalkeeper, but right now I'd be struggling to find anyone that's going to make as much of an impact as Lombardi. He's unreal. Time for Pagano. The only for just pointing in with Pagano is that he's got a 1-star weak foot, which is certainly going to hold him back for sure. Note to self, don't use his right foot. Actually, you know what? I'll put Galli in there and move Mancini onto the left. Not sure if the mic's picking up the Hoover or not right now, but regardless, it doesn't matter. It's not very loud. I think it is slightly a little bit. But by the time the game audio's on, you won't be able to hear it. I can't hear it in my head, in my ears, so the mic, well, to be fair, the mic's more sensitive than my ears, but still. Okay, that's a lovely ball. Molina, good turn. Galli's in the way. Take your time. Mess it up. Never mind. Go again. Fugerio. Can we challenge for this? Well up, Alfonsi. Fugerio. Oh, it's nicely done. And Vaz. And out wide. Molina. Messina. Did it hit an arm? It didn't. We get away with it. Pushing our luck a little bit at times here in this second half. But getting away with the majority of it. Let's counter-attack this. Here's Palmieri. Through that gap. Ah, it's teeny Martini. I can't get it to him. Well, 2 minutes to go. And they're not going to get anything out of this, Südtirol. They might stand a chance of scoring a second goal. Because they have been creating chances quite freely in this second half. But they haven't scored anything. And if you don't score, you don't get results. And on this occasion, we've done some scoring. Südtirol 1, Brescia 4. And our first hat-trick of the save. Raffaelli takes home the match ball. Hey Cole, thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. I'm good, thank you, pal. How are you? That's a big dub, that. A big dub. Dub diddly up, dub 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 dub. I'm disappointed you didn't play me. Prior to that game, we had scored, yes, 12 goals all season. We'd scored 12 in 18 and then 4 in 1. Up to 14th. And still 6 points off the playoffs. But that was a surprise result, I think, is the most obvious thing to say there. We might get the scout report back before Mantova. Di Stefano, you are transfer listed, mate. You are going. Don't worry. I'm just waiting for someone to actually bid for you, and it seems that not really many people are interested at this particular moment in time, unfortunately. Explore the job market. I'm very happy where I am. Thank you very much. Mantova versus Brescia on the way. The opportunity to try and get a little bit of payback, if we possibly can, because Mantova, what was it, 3-0? They absolutely battered me at the beginning of the season, didn't they? It was our first game at the level. Yeah, 3-0. It was quite the introduction to Serie B football. Let's do better than that this time, shall we? Even if it's only a 2-0 defeat. All right, fuck it. We'll play in that. We'll play in that kit. Why not? I thought you just absolutely memorised that, Rory. I knew it was low, but. I mean, it's a hell of a way to start. Don't anticipate many more results like that for the rest of the day, please. That's not going to become the new norm. No, that's fair, Rory. I appreciate the honesty. Oh my god, I've got a shitty jacket on again. It's the rainy season in Italy. Stadio Classico. How do? Not bad, mate. How are you? Yeah, good, thank you, Pedwin. How are you, pal? They don't, Dom, no. We've modded it in. No risk of relegation, no. Played Kaiser Chiefs behind a closed doors game, wow. Bardi in goal for Mantova. Radaeli, Maroni, Chrysopoulos and Gonçalves, Kuda, Zucconi and Visa, Faletti, Mancuso and Ruocco as their forward three. 3-0 to them, as we said in the last game, so we know we absolutely need to be better than that on this occasion. They did default to a 3-back, so we had to tweak that. They are geographically the closest Serie B side to us as well, as we mentioned last time we played them, but our rivals are Atalanta, but it's going to be a while before we're challenging Atalanta in terms of quality, isn't it? Playing in the changed third strip here for this one. Oh, it's going to fall, and Bianchi could have given us a hell of a start again, but he's missed the target. Wow. Who are your two sides, Rory? Well, Man United and someone in Oz. Galli, Bianchi, Palmieri. I'll go forward. I shouldn't have. Welly and Martini. Galli, Bianchi, looking for the run. Can't find them. Cuso, Faletti, it's just pace. Rocco has laid it off. That's a mistake. They should be 1-0 up here. That's really poor from them. It's one pass too many. Just don't overplay it. In that situation, you've got to have the confidence to go for goal. Otherwise, what are you doing in a forward position? That's unbelievable. Still 0-0 here. We could have scored. They could have scored. Nobody has yet. And still that's the case. Bianchi. Galli's forward. Getting up well. Palmieri. Through the gap. Esposito. Galli. Take it back to Palmieri. Look for Esposito. He's in a great position. Can we find a teammate? No. Chrysopoulos with a brilliant interception. They can't keep that in play. Folletti with a mistake. Can we make them pay for said mistake? Let's go backwards to come forwards, but that's fine. Worth a go. Oh, England won Sunday morning, and then your NRL team. NRL. National Rugby League. You've got to have a piece of that 120 kilo cake. 120 kilos? Fucking Nora. How big's that cake? Had 2 cans of Lamborghini energy drink yesterday. Tastes like a glorified Boost. As in the chocolate bar. Thank you for joining us so early, Samuel. Appreciate it, pal. There was 2,000 slices of cake. Oh, Boost has an energy drink as well. Oh, you're right. They do have. There is an energy drink called Boost, isn't there? Is it like? It's a blue bottle, isn't it? A blue can, sorry, with big black letters on it. Ruocco. Can I get there with Messina? I cannot. And Cuoso. Visa. Thiago. Mancuso. Lombardi's there again. I'm just gonna feel very harsh replacing Lombardi in goal. But for the time being, he holds down that starting lineup. I think it would be unfair to replace him, regardless of the fact we might get a youngster with. Oh my God! We might get a youngster with good stats. Until Lombardi ceases to perform at the level that he's currently playing, he has to maintain that starting spot. We've got at least a young goalkeeper that has high potential of 80. Oh, I had their goalkeeper worried for a moment. So we know we've got a future goalkeeper in the ranks, but we have a present goalkeeper in the ranks at the moment as well. Lombardi's probably made just as many saves in this episode as he has done the last 3 combined. We've certainly scored more goals in this episode than we have done the last 3 combined. And we've only played 1 game so far. Thiago's in. It's 0-0 currently, and will stay that way. Will stay that way. Lombardi again. Yeah, my brain's getting the chocolate bar Boost drink. My brain's getting the chocolate bar and the drink mixed up. Okay, that's not what maybe that is similar to what, not that you can see it there. That's similar to what I saw or recalled that. I think maybe the text is, yeah. They made the game his big birthday party as he had to retire 2 months ago due to motor neuron disease. Oh shit. Talked to the media after the game and he couldn't talk properly due to it 2 months after diagnosis. Yeah, that is sad. I feel like there's a lot, not a lot, but respectively, a lot of rugby players that get MND. Is it potentially related to the sport, or is it just hereditary or genetic? I feel like a number of rugby players get motor neuron disease. It is linked to repeated head injuries, yeah. And these guys are getting concussions every fucking week. Messina, Galli, Bianchi, Mancuso, Visa, Mancuso stepped to try and play the man offside. He was able to get his positional sense back. Messina's in the way. I guess it's CTE is different to MND is not CTE, is it? But it's weird that rugby gets a lot of MND but no CTE, and NFL players get a lot of CTE but not. I don't know you hear of many MND people. Yeah, Rob Burrow would be the name that I would associate with MND. Buongiorno, Charlie. A nice turn by Castelli. Esposito. Bianchi is not a go-to goal scorer. That's perhaps the reason why. Lovely take by Martini. It's a Palmieri. And Bianchi. Oh, and not on this occasion either, but a couple of good chances for the young man. Starting the second half positively. Just not on the scoreline. Willing Castelli again. Well, we've got them on the back foot at the moment. Oh, until then. That's a great cross. Keeper's up. Castelli driven. Esposito. Castelli again. Oh, fuck's sake. It might be. I can't say as I know the name. Francesco Bardi. I will check this squad as short. I don't know, Georgie. I don't recognise the name. Just that one change. Yeah, I did notice heads. That's why I clicked off it very quickly. I don't think it would be a problem. The same thing happened with something else I was doing the other day as well. Can't remember what it was. Auto Trader, I think, popped up with it as well. It's fine. Mancuso, Luoco. Again, they elect for an extra pass. Again, it's going to cost them. Mantova just not playing with any real confidence here. They were much better in the first game of the season against us. They're actually 19th in the table right now, Mantova. And quite frankly, it's showing. Their lack of ability to be clinical in front of goal is going to cost them in this game, I hope. And it may well do now, as Bianchi's given us a 1-0 lead in the 70th minute. Mantova are not the side they were. And for opposite reasons, neither are we, thankfully. Baleba is United's next target. Yeah, Brighton would want a fee and a half. Galley. On the way. It's going to close on me though. Turned well. Esposito needs support. I can't turn anyone from that situation. We'll use the right back. Out here to Pagano. He's taller than I thought he was going to be. Maybe the hair makes a difference as well. Like a Ginger Fellaini. Folletti. What are they doing? What are they doing? Well in Messina eventually. Nicely done. Palmieri racing. Looking for Galli. It's Esposito. It's found. Galli breaks into the box. Never mind. Supron. I thought Toluca was going to get to it and he hasn't. Folletti's in behind. Toluca's got it now. It's a heavy touch, but keeper's come. Palmieri, Messina, Galli, central. Looking for Bianchi, finding Bianchi. Never thought that Bianchi would ever be a match winner for me, but he has been on this occasion. The only goal of the game and back-to-back wins for Brescia. We've not done that many times this season. In fact, I'm not sure whether we've done it at all this season. I'll have a look through the calendar to double check, but it's certainly at most only the second time we've done that this season. 6 points from 6 so far today, and with bottom of the table Entela to come next, after we got a narrow 1-0 win over them last time, we have to surely have confidence that we can beat them again. We're up to 12th and now only 3 points off the playoffs. Stop whinging, Di Stefano. That's the first time we've got back-to-back wins. Unbelievable, Jeff. Sure, Polly's transfer listed. It's been a transfer request. I think well, it must not have been then, but still rubbish. Here we go, updated Youth Scout reports. We double checked the calendar and it is indeed the first time all season that we've gone back-to-back victories. Bid for Serra, Giorgio Serra. He's someone that has a little bit of potential, I think, but that bid has come from Lecce in Serie A. I'm pretty sure Serra was someone that actually we called up this season, quite frankly, as in he wasn't part of my initial set. 78 potential for Giorgio Serra. He came through my youth system this season. I'd be inclined, as a result of that, to reject, but I will put this to live chat. I don't know whether we should, as a rule, if we call someone up in a certain season, they shouldn't be sold in that season. They can only get sold the following year. I'm tempted or inclined to have that as a rule. Giorgio Serra did get called up from our youth academy this season. I would be inclined, regardless of the fact that bid's come in from Lecce, I'd be inclined to keep him. And if he does get a bid next season, then sell him. I'd be open to the sale to Lecce because of the Serie A to Serie B situation. But let me get some live and in the moment feedback here from Twitch chat, and then we can take this one from there. Visions, thank you for the follow, mate. He hasn't played for me. Sarah's played 4 Serie B games, all from the bench. I'd be leaning towards not selling anyone until the next season, once they're called up. My first team is a Fiore and Messina. Do we agree with that rule about people not being sold in the season that they get called up from youth academy to first team? Just as a general hard set rule. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Check. Okay, so we're going to go with that rule that if we have someone come in in a specific season, unless they're higher rated and have been playing very regularly for me, then we're not going to consider bids until the next season. So as a result, Sarah, who's played 4 substitute appearances for me so far this year in 20 games, he's not going to be joining Lecce on this particular occasion. And we hope for someone high rated in here as well. Looking for a striker, goalkeeper, and or centre mid. And not still. I'm finding it hard to find strikers at the minute. Really struggling to get a striker to come through the youth system. I was hoping that would be a bit more of a straightforward area to try and find someone. Whilst Vittorio Franco has good potential, he's not any better than the other guy I've got that's 80 rated potential, so I'm going to turn him down for this occasion. I'm not going to call him up to the first team squad. We certainly had an influx of a lot of good talent to begin with, didn't we? And that's starting to slow down now. Samuele Russo, 75 potential. Not sure on skill moves or weak foot at this stage. And then there's Roberto Nicolino. Definitely not going to get Ivan Poli, even though he's got decent a decent starting rating. He's not good enough. Moretti's not good enough. Russo or Nicolino? I mean, there's not much between them, is there, really? Russo's probably better overall as a centre mid because he's got 55. He's got better defending, and he's got better shooting. He's not quite as quick. I'm going to go with Russo, and he's got the higher top potential as well. Let's sign Russo. Samuele Russo comes in. He might go into the starting lineup immediately, and then we'll look to loan out Tini Martini. Although Martini is only 14, I get the whole it's not really that realistic thing, but what is also unrealistic is the fact that he's not going to grow unless he gets some sort of first team football, which at the minute I can't really give him that regularly. So he's just going to have to go out on loan, isn't he, really? Where did... Oh, no, he's not going to be in here yet, is he? Because he's going to be over here in the youth academy. Let's have a look and see what his... love that bug. See what his stats look like. So 60 rated currently. 4-star weak foot, which is really good. 72 acceleration is fine. 42 strength's not great. 61 dribbling. 65 short passing. 5'10". He's 17 as well, so it makes sense to call him up. 8 weeks as a playmaker. Let's do that. Let's do playmaker for 8 weeks. Don't know why he was on a different one. And then we'll call him up to the first team squad. And quite frankly, I think I might put him straight into the starting lineup ahead of Martini, and we'll look to loan Martini out if he's not already on the loan list. Where are you, Martini? There you are. He's already on the loan list. I've just not had any interest in him, probably because he's 48 rated. But still, let's go and play Entela. In fairness, Entela's the sort of side that Martini could probably get some good experience from, so I will leave him in for this one. But the intention is longer term, at least in the medium term, to start Russo ahead of Martini. If he was over 16, yes, Jamie. You say strikers aren't Italy's strong suit, but I feel like they've got a really good history of top quality strikers, Italy. Baggio, Del Piero, Vieri. Balotelli was very good. You've got Moise Kean, who's obviously pretty fucking decent right now. Scamacca has been okay. What's his face? The one that was at Lazio forever. I probably can't think of his name. I can see his face. Immobile, that's it. All I could think of was Insigne. Obviously, it wasn't Insigne. Ciro Immobile. Like there is a history of really good Italian strikers. They're just aren't coming through my my system right now. Ciro Immobile. He's 36 at the minute. He's at Paris FC right now. Left Lazio to go to Besiktas. And then came back to Bologna for 25-26. Or first half of 25-26. And then moved to Paris FC. But for a spell, Immobile was just mental. That was a Kev bit. I know you put the EA game changes, but could you make a wish list for what you would like EA to improve in the current game and future releases? What would they be? It's hard to really answer that, because not necessarily from a I don't know what I'd like in the game point of view, but from a transparency point of view. Like if I say something that I'd like in the game that comes, then I could be accused of leaking something, if you know what I mean. Luca Toni is another notable Italian striker, absolutely. Like, it's a grey area, isn't it? Like, I know things that I'd like, but if something that I'd like is coming, and I say I'd like it, then they could be like, well, you knew that was happening and you said it, so it's just a grey area, isn't it? So it's just not worth going near. Yes, I'd like a game with no bugs in it, with as much detail as possible. I'd like FM24 with FC gameplay. There you go. Yeah, no, I get the defend. I get the defend as a strong suit for Italy as well, but then so are centre mids. Look at Gattuso and Pirlo and Marchisio. Entler with the worst home record of the year so far. They have not won at home in 10 attempts. They've only drawn twice, and they've lost 8 of their opening games this season at home. That's just 8 games at home that they've lost, let alone all the games away that they've lost. Unfortunately, there's that little graphical bug again, which seems to be just an issue with the Serie B scoreboard thingy. So we'll deal with that Basically, we won't have to deal with that when we get to Serie A because it won't be there. Federico Del Frate in goal for them. They're playing a 5-back again as well. Mazzoni, Lukovic, Tiritiello, Bottaro and Boccadamo. Squizzato and Karic and Franzoni is their midfield 3. Nicolo Squizzato is a hell of a name. And then up top, they've got Davide Pio Stabile and Mattia Tirelli. And on the bench, I mean, they're not too far. Well, I say they're not too far off us. Maybe the more accurate statement is that we're not too far off them in terms of quality of player, which might be why they're having sort of season that they're having. But we've just been able to pull out the occasional really good result, which is why we're not in the position that they are this season. And at the moment, we're on a hell of a run. 2 wins in 2, and I'd absolutely love to make it 3 in a row. It'd be unbelievable. Esposito looking for Castelli, trying to drive in behind here, the experienced full winger. That's got to go in. I'm sorry, that's got to go in. In every single instance, that has to be 1-0. Stabile Immobile's cousin, yeah, maybe. One doesn't move at all, the other one doesn't sway. Tirelli, Welly and Messina. Ranieri, Martini, look for the fullback. Fiore driving. Really is driving. And then there goes Castelli, tuck this back, looking for Palmieri and can't beat the man. Well in, De Luca, Messina, Bianchi's going, and he's off and he's in, and he's right behind here. Just couldn't get it down and under control well enough to find Esposito in the middle. Palmieri can't win that header. And now here come Entela again. It's quite stretched in these opening stages. I'm trying to switch to bloody Martini, and at the 7th attempt or more, I actually get him. Bloody Nora. Go in to then go out. Oh, lovely spin, Raffaelli. That was superb. Esposito surely scores this time. Oh my God, Raffaelli. How can you score a hat-trick on match day 1 and then with 2 very simple chances, miss the target each time? I've got an eyelash in my eye. Maybe Esposito has the same. Oh, I thought I got there with Messina then and had Mezzoni with the ball in, Tirelli with the header. Not a great clearance, but it's away at least. And for Galli here, support needed, support found. Run Esposito. Galli, Esposito. Oh, he's brilliantly got there ahead of the defender again. This time he's got pressure with him. That one you can understand him not scoring, but that time he actually hit the bloody target on his weak foot as well. Typical. Can I find this across to Bianchi? No, well intercepted. It's 0-0 after half an hour here, but we do look like the more likely side of scoring. Galli, Bianchi, waiting now. Wasn't meant for you, was meant for him. Palmieri, 1-0 Brescia. Entela are not very good. This could be, and should be now, 3 wins in a row. I wouldn't mind single player microtransactions, provided that they're solely cosmetic. Like, isn't the whole CFB thing that the microtransactions were directly related to the speed at which you progress? Which is just not on. If they were to bring in microtransactions for boot kits or boot packs or retro kits or things like that, then I'd be absolutely fine with that. Or if they get licensing for a new stadium and you can buy insert new stadium, whilst if that is on top of still adding the same amount of new stadiums that they normally do each year. Well, say they normally add 5 new stadiums a year. If they added 4 by default and then there was one you could buy that was like a notable one, I wouldn't mind that sort of thing if it meant that that went into the career mode budget and that the career mode team got more staff, more time, more opportunity. But boosts, microtransaction boosts for progression, like the old EA Sports FC store, like buying a youth scout that's 5-star or buying a plus 10 boosts to your pro clubs player or to a different player. That would be too far. It's all personal opinion though, because obviously some people are just like ads. I know, for example, is completely anti all single player microtransactions, whereas other people are completely open to it and have no problem with it. It's a very subjective issue. I kind of find myself in the middle, really, where I understand or would be okay with some microtransactions, but not others. Bianchi, out to Galley. I'll dink this, looking for Esposito. Never mind. No, you've never said that. That's just the way that I would understand your opinion. You're not against all cosmetic microtransactions. That's fair. I'm going to make the change after. I'm going to take Martini off for Russo. We've got Russo and Rossi. Yeah, I'd agree in that front. But if it meant that money or a significant portion of that money was spent specifically on the career mode team and their budget, then I'd be absolutely open to it. Yeah, making FUT free to play would be an idea, Jamie, but at the same time, why would they? Like, people are already spending all the money they do on FC points and buying a game. If it was free to play, I don't think people would then spend an extra 60 quid. Yeah, there's a licensing issue with with kits and stuff for that instance, Charlie, with Creative Club, etc. Which is unfortunate. Let's give Pagano another go. He's 5'11". It looked like he was bigger than that. The non-club kits in Creative Club. I was in just a kit that isn't a real life kit. Just more of them. Fiore, Russo and Pagano both off the bench at half time here and immediately involved. Which is a good start, a good sign. Pagano again. Russo again. We'll need to give Russo some new boots. It's just occurred to me that I haven't done that yet. Go on, Bianchi, never mind. I think we did Pagano's boots. Russo and Palmieri. This could work. This should have worked. It hasn't. Franzoni through the gap. Oh, Tirelli, lovely footwork. We're going to see an Entella fight back here in this second half. Very nearly. Very, very nearly. We couldn't have come much closer. Tirelli doing brilliantly there. I keep trying to find some sort of Tirelli-Pirelli pun in my head, but I haven't been able to. But he's bagged, and that was a soft one. There's a Pirelli pun. Slick finish, yeah, there you go. Andre Santos officially announced now. There you go. De Luca, Palmieri, Galli driving inside. Palmieri back to Galli. Messina on the overlap. Tuck it into Palmieri around the corner. Here we go. We're in front again, and that was beautifully put together. Well, that didn't take long. When they equalised, I thought, oh, maybe I'm not going to get my 3 in a row. Damiano Palmieri's really stepping up with goals today as well, isn't he? That's 3 for him across the episode. It's a brace in this game, I think, for Palmieri. Yankee to Galli. Galli with the room to get into here. And then lay it across, and here's Russo on debut. Caught there as he took the shot, but no foul given. Wide of the target, unfortunately, but not far away. He's been involved quite a bit, Russo, since coming on, which I like. Why are you sending me back here for a quick free kick when I literally have possession and I'm going forward with it? Pagano, it's really weird to have someone with actual genuine pace in the team as well, actually, when Pagano gets hold of it. Russo looking for Bianchi. Slots him through really nicely, but the room is just not there right now. Here's Pagano. His touch lets him down. Chance for 3 and to kill it off. And it could be still. The referee's pointed to the spot there. I think that's because the ball has popped up and hit him on the arm, which is entirely not a penalty award for handball. Yeah, you can't give handball for that. You can't give handball for that. I'm just going to put this one over the top of the bar. This one is not going to be a third goal for me. VAR says no. Well in, Russo. I've been very impressed with Russo in these first few moments. He could be the next all-rounder sort of midfielder, like a Claudio Marchisio. We might have found someone that makes an immediate, instant impact on the side, similar to Galli. He's obviously not got the truly world-class potential like Galli does, but Russo's, you can see him. You can just tell a player that has quality and a player that doesn't. And Russo clearly has a lot of quality. He's going to take the corner as well. Maybe we can get him an assist on debut. I've been trying, but we keep missing the chances that we either try and score with him or with the player that he slots through to try and score. 3 minutes added on. Just try and slow this move down. We should get our 3 wins in a row. But it is under threat at the minute. Benedetti, of which we have a couple of our own. But we're trying to move them on. And, oh! Okay, there we go. 3 straight wins. Let's end the transfer window. Yeah, France, Spain, tomorrow night. Yeah, there's a lot they could do with Create a Club, but they haven't. Yeah, no, that's a very valid point, Ads. Right, let's go and give Samuele some proper boots, shall we? Samuele Russo. Ooh, they're quite nice. Esposito's up to 66. You love to see it. And peaked. And Lombardi in goal is up to 63. And now peaked. But that's absolutely fine by me. He's been unbelievable this season, Lombardi in goal. Could not be happier with him. I'm kind of disappointed we haven't found another goalkeeper so far. So we say thank you to Curtis for being a member on YouTube for 11 months. Thank you very much, mate. We're going to go and end the transfer window here. Tommaso Mancini would like to sit down and take a look at his contract. He wants better wages. Oh, Tommaso, you're only 50 rated, mate. You're not sensational. You have impressed on occasion, but have you impressed enough to warrant getting a big wage hike? I don't think so, pal. Sorry. Now, I am going to put Russo in the start. And he made such an impact in that game and changed the midfield. I have to put Russo in from the off. And Russo will start even ahead of the guy that's out injured at the minute, who's significantly high rated, but obviously one of the older players that we're looking to move on. Again, it's part of the transfer mod that there are 24 hours for deadline day, not just the 10. So it's going to take a little bit longer to get through deadline day, but that's fine. I'm not anticipating masses of action for ourselves, although I'm trying to loan some players out and we haven't been able to. Javairo Reed might be on his way to the Premier League in real life, but for 48.5 million, that's certainly, I think, the biggest deal we've seen, all save wide so far. There might be one in the back end that we haven't seen yet, but certainly that strikes me as the biggest deal that I've seen in this save to this point. And he's only going to Club Brugge as well from Feyenoord, which is not necessarily a surprise, but kind of a surprise. Like, Club Brugge are obviously doing very well in Belgium and regularly playing in the Champions League, but Feyenoord are winning Eredivisie, so it's a bit of a surprise there to see that go through, or to see him choose Club Brugge as a destination. You would have thought that he'd have had better options than that. I don't know whether that's a step up or a step sideways for him, really. Regardless, it's the step he's chosen to make. Şimşir has gone to Wolfsburg for 15.5. That's not a name I'm familiar with. Neither Katsi, the right back, at 28 from Mainz to Nice. Lots of loan deals going through, which is nice. Another bid for Sarah, intriguingly. We've got lots of people on the loan list and lots of people on the transfer list, none of which are Giorgio Serra, unfortunately. Joaquin Saiss leaves Bruges to go to Stade Rennais. Again, I would have thought he would have had a better destination in mind than Stade Rennais, but still, Joaquin Saiss is only 20 and with more room to grow, so you anticipate that that won't be the final move he makes in this save at all. Back goes to Mainz. A bid for Cancio. I turned down Pescara. I'm going to say no. I'm going to keep Cancio on the books at the minute. Until we know definitely that Pagano is going to be really, really good. I want Cancio as an alternative go-to option. I do have a number of other youth players on the shortlist, or on the transfer list, sorry, but no one seems to be showing any interest in anyone I actually want to loan or sell. Lots of loan deals. I do like the excess of loan deals. It's just more realistic, isn't it? Spendi, that's a hell of a name. In fact, no, we've played against him, Spendi, for Cesena. He's gone to Lazio for 4.7 million euro. Any other big deals going through Vitek? There's a loan there. Joe Scally, the American right back, Mönchengladbach to Freiburg for 7 odd million euro. I thought for a minute that was Jamie Dunn, our youth player, but no, it's another Dunn moving to Crewe. Junior moving from, I think that's Al Shabab. I might be well off though. Going to Wolves, it's Al something. Raul Jimenez from Fulham to Inter Miami for £1.8 million. There you go. Jimenez leaves Fulham in real life. He's gone back to Wolves, but in this save, he's taken the David Beckham route. Well, that is the January transfer window. And actually, surprisingly, oh my God, I got manager of the bloody month. Unsurprisingly, all of the action in the positive was on the pitch, which is something that we've not experienced before. Manager of the month, ladies and gentlemen. Union Brescia have arrived. We are 3 points still off the playoffs, but with a game in hand. Although our goal difference is still very poor, but significantly improving after 3 straight victories. Do we stand a chance to play off football? Potentially. Modena are only 3 points away from us as well. I don't want to get too carried away because we've played a handful of sides that are not as good as the majority of the rest of the league today. But you can only play against what's in front of you, and we have beaten what's in front of us. Next up for us is Frosinone, who are literally right there with us in 10th. Then Carrarese, Venezia, Palermo, who are flying. Cesena and Catanzaro. Palermo, Frosinone and Venezia, I think, will play. And then Carrarese, they're all home games apart from the Frosinone one. Carrarese, Cesena, and then Catanzaro, I think, will sim. We'll work our way through. Imagine. If we get promoted via the playoffs, when we get relegated immediately from Serie A. But it would be one hell of a journey. We're on a hell of a journey already. Actually, let me give you a full transfer window roundup for the save all sold so far. So Nathaniel Brown is now the biggest deal that we've seen all told. Nearly 60 million euro from Frankfurt to Bayern. We saw Ahmad in the summer. Anything else from January? Malik Fofana to Everton for 36.5. We've got John Matteo Bahoya to Fiorentina, so he joins the Italian leagues for 28.7. Joaquin Saiss we saw. Ferland Mendy to Manchester City is an intriguing one. We've got Hugo Duro to Vallecano. Jose Carmona to Atalanta, so he joins our rivals for 18 million euro. Şimşir, 77 rated winger. Cool. I've not come across him before. Ismael Ducore goes to Leipzig from Salzburg. Yannick Carrasco. Ferreira Carrasco. Wow, it was Al Shabab, that badge. Newcastle, 14.6 million. Zeki Jelik to Union, Franculino from Midland to Brighton, 21-year-old striker that could be another Brighton special. Kenny Tep moved between windows for 13.5 million to Lazio. Robin Hack to Wolfsburg. Quite a few deals bringing players to Italy, actually, isn't there? Mohamed Ali Cho to Burnley. Kachi was a player that I didn't really recognise. Alexander Bars moved to Borussia Mönchengladbach. Blanco moves to Seattle Sounders. Just going to keep an eye and see if there's anything else that catches the eye. If not, I can give you a quick rundown. I've moved to Manchester City. Wow. Something I never thought you'd see. Chris Wood to Manchester City. That's ridiculous. Right. And then I don't know as well have seen any transfers because I've not had any email updates about potential transfers for Patreon players. But you guys are certainly growing. Like Nathan's already up to 71 rated. You've got 92 potential, all of you. So no moves, but we've seen a couple of loan deals from the opening transfer window. If you want to see your stats in closer detail, then do please come and join me on stream. With some of you with value of 500,000 and others with that says to me that I've not got Jake's potential updated. So let's have a quick look and double check that Jake Ortwood's potential is actually set to 92 and not still like 66. But regardless, you're all growing very well. If you would like to join the Patreon, then you absolutely can do at any level. No, he does have potential of 92. Why is he valued at 500 grand and everyone else is in the millions? That's very strange. You could join the Patreon at any level. You don't necessarily have to join, obviously, at a level that gets you a player in save. Yeah, some low valuations here. I don't understand the valuation system, basically, is what I'm saying there. But it'd be great if you could join the Patreon at any tier. Of course, there's absolutely no necessity to. Mike Shirley, value of 150 grand. Potential of 92, 150 grand. Sure, okay. But then AJ at 67, 6.5 million. Make it make sense. Regardless, that's all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate it very much indeed. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. There'll be another tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to give you guys the League 2 update. But surely you can't be serious. So League 2 is currently being led by MK Dons. Salford, Colchester, Bristol Rovers, Cheltenham, Notts County, Harrogate. Cambridge are only 17th. Yuck. Crewe are bottom and Gillingham are second bottom. Right, let me go for a quick toilet break. I'm going to make some lunch as well. Then we can do Generation Football. We'll have a look and see who's at what club to correlate who's doing what in the league, potentially. And then I will record another episode. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Bear with me. And then we can move further forward. I'm going to call the office down with the AC unit as well. BRB. Let's have a look at Gen football, shall we? Pardon me. Again, as ever, please, no names in chat unless I ask for them. Appearances alongside Jermaine Defoe? Fucking hell. Okay, well. Christ. Trying to think of Tottenham players from that team. Would Modric have been there at the same time as Defoe? Yeah, 90. It'll include internationals, yeah. But there won't. Defoe didn't get many international caps. Now we can do internationals. Oh wow. Hey! On the nose! "57 appearances, Ring. I would have thought it was 30s. How many goals? He would never play with James Maddison. Completely different eras. Defoe might have even retired before James Maddison even played. I know, 2022. "20 and 57. Well, a Brighton player from 2012-13. 2012-13? 2023-24. On loan from Barcelona. A left winger. Oh. Ansu Fati. That one was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? I'm sure he would have played some games with Bale, yeah. Paul Robinson, 160, nice. Man United to Fenerbahce, 15-16. Anderson? Portuguese. Portuguese? Oh. Is it Ronaldo? Oh. Nani? Nani? You guess Robin Van Persie? No, it was just a random name so that I could click on another one of the hints. Oh, RVP was at Fennel, was he? Oh, well. For the Netherlands. Did he get sacked at Feyenoord? Yeah. Yeah, proper Fergie deal, wasn't it? Man United don't win that title without Robin van Persie. Stoke's new badge is horrendous, isn't it? It just looks like Brentford's old badge. It's literally Brentford's old badge. Terrible from Stoke. Ah, CBA. Nani still plays. In the Kazakhstani league? The fuck? The fuck? He's playing for a Portuguese side. Oh, Estrella. Then retired. Came out of retirement to play for a Kazakhstani team. Pennies, maybe? Giving out the big boy wages. Played 5 games in Melbourne, then did his knee. I wouldn't have even known anything outside of Nani's career from like Valencia onwards, I don't think. Year at Sporting, 3 years at Orlando. Venezia, Melbourne Victory, Adana, Derispor, Estrella, October. What? They're owned by the region. State funded. Nani's the highest paid player in the history of the Kazakhstani Premier League on apparently $800,000 So it's not massive. £15 a week ish. 10 to 15 grand a week. It's like championship level wages, basically, isn't it? Like bottom half championship level wages. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right, who's doing what where? Let me get the thingy up. Spreadsheet up. DNA to PSG, here we go, there you go. He retired originally, just wanted to keep playing. Yeah, a release clause for Digne that small is quite surprising. When he's only 32. And he plays that regularly for you. Like, starting every week in the Premier League. And I'm like, 10 million release clause. €10 million is ridiculous. Wiki simple. Nuno Mendes benched for Luca Digne, yeah. No. You know Orlando because of fart, yeah, that's fair. At the minute, we don't have too many good youth players, but I don't know at the minute. It's been because we're struggling to get people to go out on loan. I might have to manually loan some players, but at the minute, it's not an issue. If it becomes an issue, we'll deal with it. It'll be the agent, but I imagine it's agents just banding stuff around, isn't it? So playing for MK Dons is Jake, our £500,000 valuation man, and Nick, who's actually gone out on loan to Energy Coppers. Salford, playing for Salford is Stephen Kemp as a right mid, and Jordan, or Jordana Dacoq, the Swiss centre-back. Colchester is Nathan Johnston at right back, who's now 71. As we saw. What else is Colchester? I'll find the other Colchester. Oh, 80 in centre mid. And Bristol Rovers is Jamie in goal. Jamie Dunn. And Nolan at CDM. There'll be another Bristol Rovers, won't there? Nolan. And Adam. Adstar. Ads is up top for Bristol Rovers and currently in the playoffs. Cheltenham is Gin. June on the left for Cheltenham. And James Tourish at centre-back for Cheltenham. Notts County is obviously now Simon as well as Rory and Jun. Is it Jun? No, Dallas Greenleaf at Cam. And then Harrogate is AJ on the left and Sam Bromwich up top. Oh no, Harrogate had a third, didn't they? And Daz on the right. So they've Daz, AJ and Sam as the front trio for Harrogate, obviously doing bits for them as well. At the other end of the table, Crew is Shane Aaron at striker, who's 67 or was 67 rated to begin with, but not putting the ball in the back of the net. Also at Crew is Jack at CDM, bottom of the table. Sorry, pal. At Gills is Arnar as a striker and Mike Shirley as a winger. And then Newport, who are threatened with relegation. Newport is Mike Hyperfail, Mike German at centre mid, and Giulio Lesci at right mid. Oh, you got a 10-game ban for the tackle you did on Roro. That's fair enough. I murdered him. And then Swindon. Swindon is Kev. Kev's at Swindon, relegation threatened. Also at Swindon with Kev is Brandon Delaney at 64 rated, or started at 64 rated, CDM. Well, this is going to be a busy month in this one, isn't it? We're going to be simming 3 games, playing 3 games. We'll play Frosinone, we'll play Venezia, we'll play Palermo, and we'll sim the others. Starting to see some growth throughout the squad now, though. If those that I'm trying to transfer don't sell, then I might just release them at the end of the season. Because they're not going anywhere. Nobody wants them because they're too lowly rated. So I might as well just release them. I imagine the release clauses would not have been able to be triggered by anybody in the Premier League, Linus. If the release clause is that low, then it must have been to non-Premier League clubs. I would imagine anyway. Should we record another episode? I think we should, shouldn't we? Susie and Toto's son won his first kart race over the weekend. Look out. Toto's a handy driver, isn't he? So it's not necessarily... And obviously Susie Wolf, there's good genetics, isn't it? Susie was a good driver. And Toto's a good driver, so it's no surprise that their offspring have talent. New episode of The Save goes live in 10 minutes time. The one called 94 Potential. Yes! Wolf versus Raikkonen 2040, yeah. Jamie is done. I wonder if that's you, Jamie. Thank you for joining us on Twitch as well, pal. If it's not you, then that's... baby. Then that's quite the coincidence. Am I trying to hint at Judenoid Gaming in 15 years' time? No. Jude's not going to inherit anything from me that he's going to be able to use as a career. Thank you for the support from South Africa, Ando, and for the follow. Appreciate it, pal. Cheers, dude. What's the general consensus down there in South Africa about how well the national team did in the World Cup? Are people happy with the tournament as a whole? Feel like they did the country justice? Are they unhappy? Was it just a bit meh? If Jude can make it to Premier League football, I would be very happy. Jamie, that's very generous of you, mate. Thank you for using your primer, pal. I appreciate that. It was meh. Ah, it's a shame. By the time Jude is 17, he probably still won't be allowed on social media till 21 or something. Nine goals now for Esposito, flying. Palmieri was 7, although 5 of which only in Serie A. Bianchi now with 4. Castelli with 1. He started to decline. I think it's time for Castelli to come out for seeing, do I go Lombardo or Pagano? Pagano has the better potential. Do I up his weak foot, Pagano? Because no professional footballer has a 1-star weak foot, do they? Stream schedule's up to date, Corgi, yes. Even Anthony's got 2-star weak foot, hasn't he? Bergveen has a 1-star weak foot, does he? Oh, I need to get 3 new names. Chat, hands up if you want to go on the board behind me. Make them use points. I could say people need to use not channel points but bits. Buy your spot. Bid war for a spot on the board behind me. I didn't realise we actually had a points redemption for it, to be honest. I forgot that was even a thing. There isn't one. Yeah. I didn't think there was one. There's a pick me or pick a player. It was there, was it? Maybe we took it off because I stopped doing it. I can't remember. I trust your memory though. Yeah, we stopped doing it for ages, didn't we? So maybe I took it down when I updated everything. I'm English, Ando, so you can probably put 2 and 2 together as to who I'm supporting. Right, let's hit record. Yeah, I think there is going to be one, Jet. I think Keir Starmer said that he will do a bank holiday if England win the World Cup. Do you just want the fucking day off work, don't you? Considering your Northern Irish bank follow English bank holidays. You'd be off today if it was Northern Irish. Oh, really? Rip. After a groundbreaking January transfer window, off the field, 3 straight dubs, we find ourselves in a position where we're genuinely now, at the moment anyway, challenging for a potential playoff spot this season with Union Brescia. With 6 games today, it's a busy month, and there's lots to do. We start with Frosinone, who are in and around us. We also have today, if you look further up the table, Palermo, who are top and still flying, although have been caught quite considerably by a number below them. We've got Cesena today as well. We've got Venezia today as well. We've got Catanzaro as well. Carrarese as well. And I think that's it. That's the 6. So 6 very difficult games on paper against sides that are having very good seasons. But we're 3 wins from 3 in the last episode, so we hope for a really strong performance continually. Into the starting lineup permanently comes new signing Russo at centre mid, and as Castelli's starting to decline, we've decided to put Pagano in on the right-hand side permanently and utilise that pace. I'm torn at the minute about what to do with his 1-star weak foot, because in previous saves, we've always, if anyone comes through as a 1-star weak foot, we've kind of gone, well, look, realistically, no real life professional footballer is going to have a 1-star weak foot. It's so rare IRL, but a bit more common in save. So I'm contemplating upgrading Pagano's weak foot from 1-star to 3-star in between season 1 and 2. If you have a thought on that, then do please let me know in the comment section, and we can act on it or not act on it, depending on what the case may be. Saying thank you to Mighty Dart, Rory and Dylan on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and live on stream. You can come and join me on stream. Links are in the description and see every minute of every game that we play and all the behind the scenes stuff. But we're starting with something that's not behind the scenes. It's right in front of you. It's Frosinone away to begin the day today. 3 from 3 at present in the calendar year of 2026. Hoping to make it 4 from 4. I don't think we're going to win every game this month, though, considering the calibre of talent that we're playing. But our team has been growing very well this season, and free scoring of late as well. So never say never. Yeah, we could tie in weak foot growth with just general Bless me, growth. Oh, I was just about to ask if you were still here, Chris, actually. Phenomenal CT. Do you have the capability to make those kits that you designed, or do you not have the opportunity to make them? If you don't, I'd be very keen on passing your designs on to Jamie to make kits for next season. Because they are banging. I'll show stream actually. Chris designed some kits for us. You can't make the kits. Well, Jamie, you're going to get sent this. And I think, even though obviously at the minute we can't do a third kit because of the way that Creator Club works, I think for one season only, we'd replace the white away kit with the black and gold, because my God, is that beautiful. Love we were always going to plan on bringing in the V for Brescia again. We can do a third kit, can we, Jamie? Huzzah! In which case, we'll do all three. So they will get passed on to Jamie to make those for season 2. If you think you might be able to make those for me within the next week, Jamie. That's not what I want to do. I want to do that. Let me copy the link of the tweet, and then I can just send it to Jamie on Discord. Look for the Grogu in your DMs, Ches. There he is. Oh, it's the crest colour that can't be changed, is it? That's not a problem. It might look a little strange on the third kit, but is what it is. The rest of the kit's banging. Right, let's go play Frosinone. Although I'm sure for the third kit that was made for us for Cambridge, that the badge was changed. Although obviously that was a badge that was already in the game that was changed, as opposed to the fact that we've already had to mod in a badge in the first place. I've just noticed that bug's still there, isn't it? Let me relaunch the game. Yeah, not for creative clubs. Yeah. Kind of answer my own question whilst I was asking it. Under 10 million euro for a release clause for Dino is fucking ridiculous. We did do boot upgrades for Russo, yes. I will just double check that we saved the game though after doing it. So I might need to redo it because I just restarted the game. No, it's Russo. Yeah, he's got the new boots. That's fine. I don't know what the kit manufacturer is on Chris's kits to us. I think they're ChatGPT, so I'm not sure if there is a kit manufacturer. Is there? There's not a kit manufacturer on ours, is there? No, I'd say just don't worry about leave the kit manufacturer off. Jamie. New vid's just gone up, has it? Perfect, thank you, Rory. That confirmation. Hey, Ciari. Yeah, it looks a bit like Macron, doesn't it? Kappa's two people, isn't it? Sitting back to back. Their kit's made by a Greek god, apparently. Mark Goldbridge's management. Frosinone with Palmisani in goal, Iono Calvani, Cita something, and Breccia. Front three of Gajemis, Raimondo, and Fanadze. Cittadini, there you go. Calo, Chichela, yeah, and Kotsupias in the midfield. I remember the players. I remember Raimondo scored against me, but I think we beat Frosinone last time we played them. I remember Raimondo scoring a goal, but I don't recall having a bad overall result against Frosinone. Regardless, we're in good form, so we have to be relatively confident against anyone that we play at the moment. We have to believe. The only way that you get anywhere in football is if you believe. So, si se puede. Let's get it done. Esposito out to Pagano. Looking to use that pace and use it well and deliver across. It's remarkably done by Russo, considering that was a stand tackle. Get this out wide here. And Galli beats his man beautifully. And will look to deliver it straight to the keeper. It's given Russo the number 13 again, that's annoying. I wish you could retire numbers in game. Calo. Supias, DeLuca steps in well. Quickly around the corner here for Bianchi, who's just going to burst into that space and keep the run going, considering that's where the momentum was. Then look for Esposito, but it's blocked well. I think he might have just drifted offside anyway, Esposito. He's onside now. He hasn't got the ball, though. Calvini wins it off him. On we go, please, Mr. Russo. Well done, mate. Galli again. Palmieri, who was free scoring yesterday. I'd love it if he did so again. Galli. Looking for Palmieri. Finding him. Well, why not? Have a go, lad. Maybe later. Cittadini's just absolutely cursed, is he? Let's hope so. Fanadze. And Calo. Kusupias. Iono through the gap nicely. Wide from Frosinone, but worth a go. Looking dangerous at both ends of the pitch. And that's the closest either side have come to scoring so far. Russo nicely to Pagano. On that left-hand side, but not a great ball. Intercepted well by Esposito, Bianchi, Russo. Not a great ball, in all honesty. Sukela, great ball. Oh, that would have been unbelievable. Raimondo sweeps the shot wide at the first attempt, but the technique there was superb. Keeper late down to it, shall we say. Thankfully, didn't need to be down to it because it went wide of the target, but that would have been one of the goals of the season so far if that ended up in the back of the net. Pagano to Esposito. It's going to keep his run going here, young Pagano. A look from over the top. He's not going to get there, though. Trying my best here, but so far my best has not been good enough to take the lead, but at least we haven't conceded. Russo looking for Esposito. Now we'll find Pagano. One star weak foot's going to be an issue, though, so we'll come back on that left. Here's Russo. Here's Russo still! And Pagano! Trying to force my way through. Well up, De Luca. He's been a brilliant... I know it's not the first time I've said it. It certainly won't be the last, but De Luca's been one of the best players we've signed as well from our youth academy. We've been lucky so far that a handful of players we've had through the youth academy have had an instant impact on the starting lineup. But we're still looking for a handful of players in some other positions as well where we are definitely lacking. And that's just really well put together. 1-0 Frosinone. Justin Hubner. Hubner? Who's he played for? Sayari. All of a sudden, you're struggling now, aren't you, Rory? Bloody Raimondo again as well. Palmieri with the ping. Pagano on the run. Deliver it. It's not bad. It's not great. Half time. Fight and win. I'm fighting, but I'm not winning. Palmieri. That's a great ball for Galli to run onto. And there's the cutting side as well. Bianchi burst past the man. Go on, lad. I thought I won the ball. I just intercepted the pass. It's annoying. Oh, that's actually still decent, right? Callow. Oh, De Luca with the interceptions. He read that very well indeed. Galli. We'll go Palmieri first. Then look for Bianchi. Turn. Esposito. Esposito. Oh! Esposito! A landmark 10th Serie B goal of the season. Some of the ones he misses are way easier than that. But what a finish. Great take. Out of his feet. And finds the corner. In style. Galli. Bianchi. Palmieri waiting for Bianchi to run. And he's in. Please. Oh, squeezed home! Very nearly missed it. It's a turnaround. La remontada. Giuseppe Pagano scores his first goal for the club. We might just make it 4 wins in a row, you know. The away fans motionless. They're so stunned the fact that the ball still ended up in the back of the net there. The ball was meant for Esposito, but picked him out beautifully. Keeper can only just try. Struck firmly by Pagano, and, well, that is lucky, but you take it. We lead now away from home. Lovely footwork. Galli's gone again. Palmieri. Oh, really? Oh, it's gorgeous. Vanadze. I can't get there. Fiore's just going to try and stand him up. Galli, Russo, Pagano beats his man. Is it another youngster having an impact in this starting lineup? Pulls the shot, pulls the shot. It's certainly been the right decision to drop Castelli for Pagano, hasn't it? He's having a real influence on this team now. It's actually not seen a massive amount from Galli. He's good on the ball, and he does win it back quite regularly for me as well. And he is better than anything else I've got. But he hasn't been scoring goals. He is the one with the massive potential, Galli. So I'm expecting big things longer term. But right now, it's Pagano that's come in with the pace at this level. Probably no, keeps. With the pace at this level, it makes the difference. Oh, it's a very rare Lombardi mistake. He gets down to it, and he saves it with his hand, and it would have gone out for a corner, but then it comes off his heel and just squeezes over the line. Frosinone, with 9 minutes to go, have an unlikely equaliser against the run of play. Devastating. It's his first goal in 17 games for Fiore as well. That's gone out. It's Callow. Williams and Luca. There's still time for either side to find the winner. James, I didn't hit a hand, did it? Apparently so. Free kick for Frosinone. Don't like it. Well headed by Alfonsi. I'm not going to get to that. Jelly. Pagano picks up the loose ball. Well, there's 2 minutes added on. It's not to say that there isn't time to go and get a winner here. Go on, Pagano, lad. Go on, Pagano! No! The last touch of the game! Showing that he's a 58 rated player after all. It's a 2-2 draw away from home against Frosinone. Oh, what could have been? Sag. Many, many Sag. Gatty's now holding plus plus. Go on, lad. Leave him holding, I guess. We're going to sim against Calorese, because we've got some even more difficult games to come later in the month. So another 2-2 draw this time. We're the ones with the equaliser in the 81st minute. Russo with his first goal for the club, which is great to see. Esposito with his 11th of the season, giving us the point. At this stage, in these games, against the majority of those above us, it is more don't lose than it is make sure you get a victory. Berardi and Grasso both asking for new contracts, but they're not getting them. Palmieri would like a new contract. Palmieri is older, he's 27, but obviously he's been a very, very good very good player, making a big impact for us. He, like Esposito, is probably going to get an extension because he's deserved it and earned it. But I might only give him 1 year because of obviously the impact of Russo so far. And I don't necessarily need him longer term. I hope I don't need him longer term because, let's be honest, we are hoping to find better players longer term. But he's earned that contract extension because of the way that he's played this season, so fair enough. We're going to go and play Venezia at home. We beat them last time. Can we do so again? Bianchi wants a new contract as well. I am not sure about that, mate. I really am. He's got 6 assists, to be fair to him. But only because Esposito keeps banging the goals in. He actually has a better average rating. I don't enjoy Marco Bianchi that much. I want to replace him, so I'm going to say no to him. Oh, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll go and play Venezia, BRB. Why do I not know that? I feel like I know the name Paul Blackett, but at the same, don't. Let me Google. That'll do it. Spennymoor's in the region as well, right? Darlington's further south than I thought it was. For some reason I thought Durham was there and Darlow was where Durham is. Yeah, there's some fucking toasty stats. 82 goals in 130 games is pretty top for any level, isn't it? Science let you through. Did he? I don't know as I've ever encountered that. I've been asked to let my teammate through before, but I don't think I've ever had a teammate let me through. Let's go play Venezia, shall we? Whiskey, whiskey. I've lost my desktop audio. Good. And it's back. Just check Venezia's formation. What's their third kit look like? It's normally... Oh no, it's their home kit, that's black. We have to have some rotation in here though, aren't we? Di Stefano, Esposito. Start Cancio. So we can get a game. Martinian. Yeah, you're at Australia, right? That's the rest of the season. I'm not massively fussed, Jamie. If you can't get him on, you can't get him on. Stankovic in goal for Venezia. They're playing a 5-back. Heino, Shintiene, Svoboda, Sagrado. They've got Lauberbach and Yeboah up top. Perez, Bernan and Doumbia in the midfield. It's Venturi alongside Sagrado. We beaten by a goal to nil last time, but beating a side like Venezia twice is not going to be very straightforward, especially considering because of the nature of the fixture list, we've had to make a few changes to our regular starting lineup. Intercepted Martini. Fiore into Cancho. Just going to look to get away. Through goes Martini through the gap. Mancini's off, I think. He's missed the target anyway. Good move, though. Promising start. Yeah, I agree, Mark. I like the idea of a challenge system like NFL. Bernan, Doumbia, quickly forward to Yeboah, who's onside. Esposito in the way. Esposito, the reassigned CDM to centre-back at your request. So we'll see if he has a good game. He's made a good interception to start things off, so it's a positive start. Sarah's getting a game here as well. The right-back we elected to not sell. And thankfully, thanks to the poor finish from their guy, they both still have a clean sheet at this stage. NBA has 2 challenges as well, does it? And if the challenge is correct, you keep it, and if it's incorrect, you lose it, right? Fiore. Cancho to Mancini. Oh my God, that touch. Kike Perez. Bernan. Doumbia. Now we're back quickly forward to Yeboah. He's Kike Perez trying to get in there with Esposito, and he's done well. 6'5" Esposito next to 5'2" Martini does look quite strange. Here's Sarah going to look for Pagano down the line, and we're going to find him. I'm going to turn and look for the support, but I can't get the turn in time. Oh, I didn't change. Chat, remind me to change Russo's number again, please. Doumbia around the corner here. Yeboah, Russo tracking back in defence. Safe. Martini. Mancini, lift it. Cancho's in behind. He's got pace, but not enough to get on the end of that. Why does the mascot have to be doing really dodgy dancing all the time? Why can't it just like go and say hello to fans? Hey, no, picked off by Fiore, taken away by Fiore. Yeboah, Kike Perez on the corner, Yeboah again. Well, it is Esposito. Doumbia way. Who are you a fan of again, Nathan? I forget. Apologies. EFL season doesn't start... Oh, Cork. EFL season doesn't start till the 15th of August, does it? Because of the delay from the World Cup. Fiore. Martini. Looking for Mancini. Who's in. Mancini settles himself and finds the back of the net. From practically nothing. Just one through ball to split the defence apart. And Tommaso Mancini scores his first goal of the season. A man who I declined to offer higher wages. Puts one extra tick in his box of deciding that maybe he earns some extra wages. He has had a number of really poor touches and passes in this game though, but at least he did that bit right. Mid-season friendly for you. You've got Cork and Liverpool. Oh, is the Irish season run on a calendar season as opposed to August to May? Nice ball back. That's good football. We tend not to be able to deal with football like that. We can deal with finishing like that though. Doumbia with one that goes very high and very wide. It was a single goal to nil against Venezia last time out. What an unbelievable ball forward that is from the goalkeeper. And we now have a free kick in a position of some promise, but still Esposito is my best man to take one. We haven't found the back of the net from anything like this yet. But maybe today's the day. It is not. But it is half-time. You have a mid-season break, do you, Fez? Is it because the weather in Ireland just isn't suitable to playing over the winter? Can get a bit rainy, can't it? And yours, Northern Ireland is the same in England? Oh, okay. Or same as England, sorry. More to avoid clashes with other sports. Like Gaelic football, etc. Curling. Curling? Hurling? Hurling, not curling. Hurling. What is the biggest sport in Ireland? Is it Gaelic football or hurling or something of that nature as opposed to football? Gaelic football, yeah. Don't know anything about Gaelic football, to be honest. True, rugby's quite big as well, isn't it? Russo. Hagenite. Quickly forward. Okay, playing some nice football of our own at the minute. Esposito, never mind. Yeboah. Thank you. Look straight at Russo. Take that all day long. Mancini and Martini. Sarah. That's my bad for picking the wrong pass. Now Di Stefano's going to get caught out for pace here against Yeboah. Got big Esposito in the middle if we need him, which we don't. Di Stefano's done well. Just had to be patient, bide my time and get it done. Mancini needs to support. Pagano's coming. And the man that was chasing him just switched off. Let's make a change. Russo for Rossi. What are the rules of Gaelic football? Like, how does it differ from is it close to association football or is it completely different? It's more like Aussie Rules, okay. Yeboah. Nicely through. Yeboah's in again. Good save. And we're going to keep it in play and they won't get a corner either. Venezia are starting to try and find their way back into this. They haven't yet. And that's the most important aspect of it. They're looking more and more dangerous as this second half goes on. I'm making one... What's that supposed to go to the right back? I'm making one change to take Russo off because he's running low on stamina to bring Rossi on. Other than that, I can't really make any other changes because I want everybody that isn't playing in this one to be fit for the next one. So I can't make too many changes off the bench. Tuck this back to Esposito though. And arriving here is Mancini. And he might have just won it for us entirely. 2 goals for Mancini. 2 goals for Brescia. Maybe 3 points to go with it. Vamos. They don't get any pay for Gaelic football. How if it gets big crowds, how is it only an amateur sport? Is there just not the TV audience for it? Or is it, yeah, I was going to say, or is it like a political thing? Rossi. Esposito. Back heel. Pagano. Rossi. Loses it. Because the college football kids never got paid for years and years and years, did they? And then there was just so much outroar about it that now they do. And, you know. So the colleges were, the universities were just making millions off these kids in NCAA. Obviously, I know the difference between the size of sport of college football and Gaelic football in Ireland, but still. Maybe it's a similar point, I'm not sure. There's Yeboah. Yeboah still. Yeboah still. Ooh. That's a finish and a half. Foot through it, lad. John Yeboah bags. He's had a couple of chances in the game that couldn't have gone any further wide than they went initially if he tried, but that is foot through it, shot power, straight past the keeper. Fair enough. Venezia back in it at 2-1 with 5 minutes to go. Thank the Lord Mancini bagged that second. So we might just get a victory against Venezia here and do the domestic double over them. And they'll be the first team, I believe, that we have done the domestic double over outside of Entela, who were bottom of the bloody table and useless. Just... Oh, but still it falls well in Di Stefano. That's an important interception. That could very much have been a very awkward way to lose that potential domestic double. Esposito is Pagano. Same time says, I've just noticed that we are well outside of the allotted extra time. But we might be able to get Mancini a hat-trick in the meantime. No, that's the sort of finishing I'm used to having from Mancini. Brescia 2, Venezia 1. 1-0 away, 2-1 at home. 6 points, please. League of Ireland is professional and you love it dearly, but no one watches it. Yeah, it must be a very political situation then. Leone, hello from a boat somewhere near Norway. Hope you're waving the England flag high and proud, Leonie, over there on a cruise, are we? Or the Wood on a European tour pre-season. You have your England shirt for your stop tomorrow, Fairs. You're on a cruise, nice. Enjoy it, mate. Thank you for the 87th month. Won $800 playing bingo today. Flying! Leonie's having the time of her life. Which comment was going to be very ambiguous with that and have questionable backgrounds? I'm not sure. Not sure what it was that I actually said. Yeah, the microtransaction removals it is massive and just shows the as I mentioned it on Twitter, like it shows that you can, as a community, have a big impact on something like that. College football. Yeah, the big creators did unite, didn't they? It made a big impact. Old boat somewhere near Norway. Is it cheeky to call into your own helpline with your phone as a blocked number so you get removed from top of the queue? It's probably cheating and against the rules, but I wouldn't blame you, Jack, if you can. Well, we were going to play Palermo, weren't we? And Sim, Cesena and Catanzaro. Don't get me wrong, but I think Palermo were 3 back, weren't they? Might be wrong. Yeah. Others have just... You've been sat here for 3 hours at the top. Have you been waiting... What, no one's rung the helpline for 3 hours? Since you returned from lunch at 1, there's been 2 calls, all of which were basically straight after 1. Yeah, no. I presume calls are recorded, Jack. I couldn't just be like, hello, mate. Thanks for your help, bye. Room's currently 29 degrees, window open and all you can smell is cow shit. Life in rural Ireland. It must be a small bank if you're not getting barely any calls to the helpline. Oh, it's NatWest. The fuck? But do you deal only with Northern Irish customers? How are NatWest not getting any calls to the helpline? Oh, you're a very specific helpline for the Channel Islands. Fucking tax dodgers. Palermo arrive having lost their top spot in the league. Of course, earlier in the season, they were played 14, won 13. And since then, they've fallen off. They haven't yet fallen all the way off so that they're out of the automatic promotion hunt, but they're not doing themselves any favours with their current form. Po and Palo's still leading the way. They're playing in their familiar pink strip with black trim. We've had to rotate a little bit again for this one because of the nature of the fixture list, but not as heavily rotated this time as we were for the last game. Not that stopped us getting a result against Venezia, so hopefully it won't stop us getting a result against Palermo, although we had previously beaten Venezia this season, as we said, and we got an absolute battering off Palermo last time we played them, if I can recall correctly. So not anticipating this one going anywhere near like the last. Please. Ah! But Bianchi could have had himself another assist to the awaiting Mancini if I'd have found that right pass. Rossi wins the ball back and then gives it away again. Bad memories. This time that is an accurate thing to be talking about because we have played Palermo before and they did beat me. Unlike like match day 2 last time the game brought up bad memories when I quite literally hadn't played anyone ever. I was like, oh, you lost to them last time. I was like, really? When? Because I didn't exist there last time. Nokia to Gomez. Well in. Project's more or less finished. You've been kept on for 3 months to do with stragglers who haven't completed it yet to either help them get their funds transferred or some stupid reason. There are new projects started and put your numbers on a batch of emails later, so you do is just direct them to the actual correct helpline. Oh, that's fair. That's right, you're on a very specific project, aren't you? I forgot about that. As opposed to just being a general helpline. Palmieri, Galli, Mancini, looking for and finding Bianchi, looking for and finding Galli. Oh, a gift maybe. How's that not ended up in the back of the net? Who was that? Lombardo at right mid. Somehow hasn't turned home from there. Algello. Ranocchia. Algello again. We should be 1-0 up. I can't believe we haven't scored. That's a great through ball. Ranocchia's offside, thankfully. Otherwise, we might be going 1-0 down rather than 1-0 up. Still monitoring the view levels on this save as we head into the second week of it, as to whether we start an Ipswich save as well or not. Messina down the line to Galli. Galli turns well. He finds Palmieri. He finds Rossi. Who will have a go from range. It was worth a go from range, but it did drift past that post. I thought for a minute it might have been on its way into the bottom corner, but Gomes was under no concern whatsoever, and that probably should have been a bit of a sign to me that it wasn't going to go in. Well in. Alfonsi back in the starting lineup and doing his defensive business continually. Mancini slow off the mark. Palmieri and Mancini. Use this man first. Lombardo trying to hold everybody off and doing a brilliant job at doing so. Looking for Galli and not finding the pass. Brilliant. Superb. How can you do all that and then fuck it that badly? Segre finds his teammate. Segre again. Doesn't find his teammate. Toluca finds him again though. Ranocchia well in. That's a great ball. Ranocchia scored against us last time. I just had that flashback. Here's Bianchi. Never mind. Fuck. I suppose his dad's off today. He keeps coming in every 5 minutes asking you to do something to help him outside. And just say, I can't while I'm still top. Of course, because presumably he works for a company that does honour the Northern Irish bank holiday. How do we choose? Thanks for the follow, Amdaga. In terms of choosing which team to manage, it's kind of done on either they're a sizable club and will have a decent following basis, or it's relevant in real life basis, like this Brescia save. It tends to be whatever we feel is going to get views, basically. Generically. This is a real throwback. It's a Belgian Grand Prix highlights from the 2014's year. Nick Argelberg looks considerably younger. Christ. Checo looking very young. I mean, it's fucking 12 years ago still. It's fascinating when you look back at stuff. Jesus, Kevin Magnussen looks like he's about 12. Ricciardo looks about back in 15 himself. It's so odd, isn't it, when you look back at stuff that's this old. Rosberg and Hamilton. Oh, this is the 2014 Belgium is where Rosberg and Hamilton had that collision at the chicane, right? Front wing to rear tyre puncture. Kemo got a win yesterday in WEC, did he? Nice. Palo. Gomez, just great take at pace, then kind of slowed himself up, allowed DeLuca to get back to him and get the challenge in. It's a wasted opportunity there, because if he just kept running, surely he would have been in one-on-one, or at least close to. Good header, good connection from Poan Palo, but wide, unfortunately for him. Still no Palermo goal here. We're hanging on, it has to be said, but still hanging on. Rossi. Oh, I've overrun it. Palmieri, it's not going to fall for me though. Ranocchia. I can't get to that. I can't get to that. Stay right. Well stopped. Messina away. Up we go. Down we come. Away. Half time we're going to stay at 0-0 by the looks of things, but 0-0 does me in a game of this magnitude. Keeps us in the hunt for a playoff spot. It might not be 0-0 though. Oh, it is going to be 0-0. Ranocchia completely messes it up last touch of the half. I think goalkeeper get, I'm probably going to leave the same, Jamie, in all honesty. Probably not going to tweak the goalkeeper get too much at all throughout the course of the save. Because it's still going to be like blue home kit, white away kit, so still probably going to be orange goalkeeper kit. Feel free to have creative reign of design, but keep the colour choice the same. I'll have a think. What race distance are you doing, Rory? Rossi. Mancini. It's not good enough. Thankfully, he's got teammates to bail him out. Messina looking for Mancini. Looking for the through ball for Palmieri. Alin Giassi. He's doing 100% nice, good lad. Barozzi. Whaley and Messina. Mancini. Here's Gomez. And Palo looking up nicely with teammates until that moment. Might have to call on the bench in this second half, but I'll be a bit apprehensive to change too much, because whilst we're not doing too well, we're also not doing too badly. Like, the defence are just standing firm and holding their own at the minute, and actually doing a half decent job of keeping this clean sheet, albeit Palermo have had a number of chances. But if there's an obvious spot where some fresh legs would make a difference, then I will be forced into a change. Like, Lombardo's knackered out on that right hand side, so I might have to take him off, just try and offer me a little bit more on the right hand side. Galli trying to tuck it back to a teammate but can't. Palermo are too good for us. This is a level we are not at yet, certainly. I don't think I stand a chance of winning this. And I could play it probably 4 or 5 times and still not stand a chance of winning this. But we can hold on for this clean sheet. I'll be absolutely thrilled. Bianchi looking for Galli, who's in, but loses it to Giassi. Changes a foot. You're a one-stop hard medium at Australia. Science is 2 stops, so is Max. Bit the bullet and just asked if it's alright if you jump off, and they said yes. Well, you can do that. You'd be like, I've been at top of the queue for 3 hours. I need to go and do something or something. How do you do that? Surely, that's weird. We have certain rules for some saves. Yes. And Dargo. We do tends to lean towards realism for every save, in terms of like transfer business, etc.
Kimmy's the one still as well, so you're not the only one. Okay.
Gomez slots it through the gap. Keeper surely. Oof. Yes, but was convincingly, obviously, as I hoped it would be. That hit a hand. Whose hand? I'm not sure. Theirs, I think. It was mine. Change is made. Will they make a difference? Castelli's off the bench. Yankee now has Esposito alongside him, although it's a terrible pass looking for Tini Martini. Well in Castelli. And there he finds Esposito. Oh my God, what an impact he could have off the bench here. Raffaele Esposito's been our best go-to goal scorer all season, and somehow Peda at the very last gets to him to stop me from shooting. I was convinced I was in there. 15 to go, it's still 0-0, but rather evidently it could go either way yet still, with opportunities almost being created by either side. Over the bar. Esposito, Palmieri. It's not a great ball. It's a great ping by Ranocchia out to Leduaron, who's come off the bench here. Finds the ball towards Juan Palo. Oh, big save. I can't get there. Oh, Lombardi at the double. He just threw himself at it and somehow was able to actually get there. Unbelievable goalkeeping from a man that's still low 60s in rating. Truly remarkable. Esposito. I've got two options here, one of which is Galli, who will play in now. Galli's yet to score for me, and that's still the case. That was his shot. That's not a 94 potential sort of finish, is it? We are going to somehow squeak a 0-0 draw out of this. Brilliant result against a side that are flying at the top of the table, so we'll absolutely take it. We're on a really good unbeaten run, even if the win streak is over. We haven't lost in a long time. Now I've got 2 games to sim. Watch us lose the next 2 back-to-back. Hey, Sophia. Thanks for joining us on Kick. Moretti's on his way back. So Moretti is back from his injury now at 64 rated, but obviously Russo has established himself now in that starting spot alongside Palmieri. He's actually grown already to 61 as well, which is great. Rossi's actually done a decent job coming off the bench as well, so I'm apprehensive. I might take Lombardo out because he's not been great, although Castelli's declining and we're looking to sell him, so I'll take Castelli out, throw Moretti back in, so I've got a stronger central option as well as Rossi and Martini. Moretti's still obviously going to have a part to play. He's only 26 and he's one of our higher rated players, but we're seeing some good growth from some of the other players. Now, I'm hoping Galli will grow soon because he kind of needs to if he's got 94 potential. If he's going to get a bit stagnated in his growth, that's not going to help him at all. Please, can we find a striker? No is the answer. There is some pace here for Abate, but he's more of a winger. He's finishing his 54. I'm having no luck looking for a striker. I really am. Goalkeeper-wise, 60 rated Alessio Riva, maybe. 61. But he's got the potential, but none of them are great. I don't think I'll sign Riva. He's not an obvious must get when we've got the other youngster that can grow, so I'm actually not going to get him. And then centre mid-wise, some potential there for Caruso, but
He's not any better than anything else I've got. Nothing from this round of Youth Scouts, unfortunately. I think we've got 1 week left for those positions. And then, oh, sorry, 1 month left for those positions. There you go. We have now lost to Cesena. So have we got one more month? That might be it. That might be it for those positions. If it is, then I'm still looking for a striker and I'm still looking for a goalkeeper. But regardless, we're not getting any luck in the Youth Academy at the minute. It's been a while. Have I got 1 more month? I do have 1 more month. Okay, I'll leave it for now then. I'm so desperate for a striker. I just can't seem to get anything. Moretti is happy to have come off the bench in that last game. Well, it's a shame we weren't able to get a result. We've got Catanzaro a week after the last one, 5 days after the last one. Oh no, it's in 1 day's time. It's a full week. We're currently 5 points outside the top 8 now, as you can see there. But we are chasing Catanzaro and Avellino. I think we're too far behind the top 6. But a 7th or 8th place is still doable. But if we lose to Catanzaro here, it's going to be more difficult than we might like. Please, can we at least just draw this match? Don't lose at home to Catanzaro. Right, well, that's gone well. Okay. Well, maybe we can aim for 8th then. Yikes. Reggiana next is definitely a winnable game. That'll be at the beginning of the next episode. Di Stefano's growing, but we're looking to sell him and move him on. At the end of the season, I might just end up releasing some players that we haven't had the opportunity to move on because nobody bid for them because they're not very highly rated. And then we might try and find a feeder club. Not necessarily a feeder club, but an affiliate club that we can send some loanees to. Maybe someone in Ireland or India or somewhere where the rating of player would actually make sense for them to sign. And then we'll play it by ear. I know Grasso wants wages, but I've already told him I'm not going to be extending his contract. So we end the day in 10th in Serie B with a pretty straightforward end to the season in front of us. We've got 5 games next month, and it's just, we could split this into 3 and 3. So only 2 more simmers, and the rest will be playing for the entirety of the rest of the season. So we will have a direct impact on where we finish this year. We're currently 8 points behind Avellino and 9 points behind Catanzaro. It's going to be a push, especially with goal difference, to finish in that top 8, but I am not giving up on it yet. Do make sure you drop the video a like, I'd appreciate it very much. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more moving forward. It might be quite the blockbuster end to the season. Appreciate your support. I'll see you next time. Oh, that's good, Jack. You've got 7 people also on below you in the queue. So there's 8 of you, and you haven't had a call in 3 hours. I get the feeling they're employing too many people, unfortunately for you. Brescia 6 and Brescia 7, maybe? I think it's 6 and 7, isn't it? It's 4 and 5. Today's was 4, tomorrow's is 5. Yeah. Yeah, I'm struggling to find a goalkeeper. I'm struggling to find a striker. It's really quite frustrating. Yeah, I know there's a number of you that are at risk of being moved on. Right, we go for a quick toilet break. Cool the office down a little bit and we'll figure out what we're going to do next. BRB. Hello. Chelsea signed Bertoni. Who's Bertoni? Estupinian high on Villa 3-man shortlist. Already works with Emery at Villa. And deal is on with Villa talks ongoing. How old is Estupinian? 28. Estupinian would be a great Digne replacement. Probably have to pay quite a decent fee. A Chelsea agree deal with 18-year-old talent Harrison Bertoni. Joins from Wigan on free transfer with compensation. Oh, sorry, Emery worked with him at Villarreal. Sorry, a slip of the tongue, you know. Would anybody like to play GeoGuessr for an hour? Well, I'm now bottom of the queue, so I'm free. Let me save this. City offer Chelsea 50 million to keep him away, yeah. What we're doing GeoGuessr. Oh, up the wantage, Corgi. Up the wantage, mate. I'll put the link in chat. A couple of times. If you'd like to join, you're more than welcome. Do 4-minute rounds. Cheerful City's you, right, Jack? I think. Is there a cruise ship one? Don't know. Why? Do you know your cruise ships? No. Created by Greg. Damn it, Greg. Oh yeah, the godly Uruguay pool. What's an arbitrary world? It's still a European stadiums to begin with. Turn it down for 4 minutes around to 2.5. Put me up here so you guys can see the map, those of you that are viewing. Northern Ireland next year. What, because we did an Aussie one for Rory? Let us go. You still be shit at it, fair enough. Need to do a Romania one, lol. Oh. Which one's this one then? Doesn't look that impressive from the outside, does it? It's not actually that tall. Is the pitch sunken a bit at the Bernabeu? Madrid, where'd you go? don't have any idea where the Bernabeu is. There's a zoo. Zoo aquarium. Well, they're two separate things. There's the palace. Santiago Bernabeu, where are you? There's lots of green space in Madrid, isn't there? Stadio Alfredo Di Stefano. Valverde region. A couple of golf courses. Aquarium again. I can't find it, chat. I literally can't find it. Oh, never mind, found it. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. Let chess get lost, please. .42 meters. Ammo. Fucking flying, lads. Can you join mid-round, Charlie? I'm not sure. Lons, hello. I want to say that Lons is... Oh, it's Lille that's up there. Ah. I thought Lens was north. I didn't realise Lille was so close to Belgium, also close to Calais actually. Lille might be a decent away day, you know. I thought Lens was up there. Toulouse. Hey, boobies. Right, okay. Now I'm a bit knackered. Hard, immune. Is Lons not in a place called Lons? You can't join midway, sorry, mate. That's Troyes. Troyes tiny. Dijon. Basel's right on the coast, isn't it? Grenoble. I'm knackered, chat. I can't even find Lons, let alone the... I thought Lens was a place rather than a club within another city. I thought Lens was in the north of France, but maybe I'm just thinking of Lyon. Lyon. 5 of 10 have guessed so far. I'm knackered. I can't even find Lens. Oh, it is in the north. It is near Lille. Why did I not... Did I... Was it there? Did it show up and I just didn't see it? Or did I not zoom in enough? You guessed the wrong stadium. That's annoying.
Anyone wearing colours? Anyone wearing colours? Because this is fucking rugby at the minute. I do not know where this is. There's Georgian fans. Well, I'm going to go off that. Oh, look, just find fucking Georgia. Down here somewhere, right? Georgia, 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 Georgia. Are you over here? Georgia, 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 Georgia. Where the fuck are you? Georgia, 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 Georgia. Where did you go? Oh, there you are down here. This is probably completely wrong. Just going to go for the Dynamo Arena. Don't know. No, it looked like a Georgia flag to me. And this, my friends, is why I made a visible stadiums map. Aha, here he is. I wondered how long it'd take for Milbrant to pop up in chat. Hello! Was it a good guess? Was it not? It was a great guess. We're up to 8th, lads. We're up to 8th. Round 4. Yeah, feel free to mute me if I'm off-putting. Yeah, can't really... I mean, you just have to guess, right? Clearly City ground. They are vague, but they've got a flag in. And as long as it's got a flag in, and like they're obviously both national stadiums of some description, then I think it's okay. Like we were all able to find the Georgian, or most of us were able to find the Georgia one. I think we found this Romanian one. This was a fucking Andorra flag, but not with the ground that size. Yeah, I imagine if it wasn't a national stadium, then it wouldn't be as vague as it is. Oh, it was in Craiova. Stadio Jon Oblemenko. Fucking Davidenko got it right. Or did you think it was a different country? Can I have my exhibit B back? Yeah, fair enough. When I first saw it, I thought Velodrome, Jack. I did first think Velodrome. Then the Romanian flag swayed it for me.
Hello, Davininki.
Who was next closest? Luke. Were we all in Bucharest? Probably, right? Ryan was in Serbia. Yeah, we were all in Bucharest. Jack chilling in Marseille. Hello. On a French holiday. He just thought, yeah, that's the velodrome, and that was it. Alright. Now I just got to find that somewhere. I didn't realise Half a Lake Geneva was in France. Hello, Liechtenstein. Jeez, St. Gordon's a bit elongated, isn't it? Probably picked the wrong ground. I'm going to go with that one. Oh, I remember what it stands for now. Did I click on the wrong ground? Oh well. I'm in the region. Oh, is that your hometown? Is it Craiova? Davidenki? That's fair. It's like me getting the Abbey immediately, isn't it? You're like, oh, that's Cambridge. Sorry, Ben. We could do another one. We could do another stadiums one if you want. No, it's Carlisle, right, Sam? Ah, wrong one. It was next to fucking IKEA. Are you serious? It doesn't even show a stadium there. Just fucking IKEA. What? That's wrong. Exhibit C. Davidenki first, Sam second, Rory third. Link going in chat if you want to join. Milbrandt's in. I leveled up. Let's go. Level 10. Oh. No, I like the randomness of it, Charlie. That makes it more interesting, I think, for these brief goes on the game we have. True, there was only one dodgy pin there, though. And that makes it even, like, if everyone's in the... If, say, it's fucking Arsenal, when everyone goes Arsenal and the pin's, like, half a mile down the road, then everyone's going to be in the wrong place, aren't they? So it's fine.
Remind me, those that are AFK get brought in, don't they, if we start a new one, or they don't? Only if they click continue after the last game. Oh, everyone's here now anyway. Oh. You DM'd me? Where? I've got a DM on Instagram. Fair enough. Fuck. This is one of those, you need to know that badge. Not so sure about the quality of the pitch, mind. Balls. This is where people are Googling. Shit. My brain is telling me something, but I don't know where it's going to be. I don't know what whereabouts in the country they would be. Malmedy and Stavilo. Is that where Spa is? Spa near here? Oh, look, Spa. I was like, I recognise those names. I didn't actually know where Spa was. Now I know where Spa is. Spa de Circuit. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm just going to guess because I've seen a K, but I didn't actually think core type. But it might be actually. I've not got time to find the ground. My brain told me Varigem, Zolta Varigem. But seeing core type, I lucked out a little bit there. Was that core type? Zolta... Yeah, Zolta Varigem's the wrong badge. I just got lucky then with core type. KV core type. I got lucky. Bing. Right. Exhibit D. Anyone recognize this one? We won't do this one anymore then. I didn't think that anything would be this bad. Trying to think to me. Yeah, now's where Milbrandt's like, oh, those trees are only native to insert nation. Or this is probably like you're supposed to recognise the floodlights or something. I have no idea. I'm gonna go somewhere in Italy. Let's go Potenza. Maybe it's Potenza. I'm just going off the Zentrale. Oh, you can move! I didn't realise you can move. Fuck's sake. I thought they were all no-move ones. It had the arrow, did it? Oh, I missed it. Got round the side and found the badge. Fucking Germany. Erfurt? Rory got it. That wasn't. What club was it? It said Essen on the side. You found the name of the stadium. Rot-Weiss. Oh, Rot-Weiss Essen. Rot-Weiss. Oh, it was Rot-Weiss Erfurt. I've never heard of Rot-Weiss Erfurt. I've heard of Rot-Weiss Essen. There's Jack's randomly over here in Germany. Will Brunson in Leipzig. There's Sam in Essen. Dusseldorf. If this is now Essen, then that's... No. Oh, lol. Lol. Okay, fair enough. But the annoying thing is, that it's almost as if it heard me. The annoying thing is, I was looking at this earlier and I couldn't fucking find it. What are the chances? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking found it. Let's go. I think I found it anyway. Forza Zolta. I didn't realise you can move on them, otherwise I'd have moved on that Erfurt one. Although, I wouldn't have known where Erfurt is. Yeah. 43 meters, boys. Oh my god. Oh no, that's just the round. Fuck. I was like, oh my god, I'm winning. No, I'm not. I'm fucking 13. Round 4. Cats up. Good. Oh, never mind. I just saw the badge. Fuck's sake. I didn't see the badge just chilling right there. Denmark's weird, isn't it? With all the different islands and stuff. I didn't realise Copenhagen wasn't mainland Denmark. Now then, ground, where are you? Brøndby. I want Brøndby. Didn't realise Brøndby was in Copenhagen though. Parken, is that it? Probably not, but it's a stadium. Oh, your sister's been, has she? No way. I mean, there was literally a badge. There was a badge in the ground, Sam, so you should be right with this one. We should all be right with this one. Hey Matt, how are you, pal? Good, thank you, dude. She walked by it on her exploration of Denmark. Oh, nice. Turn that off now. Yeah, you're right. Well, the stadium seat colour kind of makes sense for the nationality, but not for the colour of the kit and stuff. I agree. That's what threw me initially. Because it was red, I thought Norway somewhere. But yeah, it was Copenhagen. 6 meters. Final round. Kind of a three-way fight probably for the win. Please keep off the grass. Okay. Don't care about your cathedrals and your Notre Dames. Where's a fucking football club? Monaco, Monaco, Monaco. Oh, there. Yeah, just do a 180 and you're like, oh, that's where it is. Yeah, I saw, Neve, you mentioned that about 7 times in chat. I had already responded to you to tell you that I'd seen that you DM me on Instagram. Well, we all got it. Rory takes a P1. Charlie 2 by 7 points. Jack, are not very distant, but third nonetheless. I was 13th. I suck. Let's extend the time and do something that's maybe a bit more... Well, I say let's do something maybe a bit more unique, but then Milbrandt's just going to fucking win it. Of course you can. Let me put the link in chat. No worries, Luke. We could do flags again. We could do... What's a meta world? What does that mean? Please no African roads. Please no African roads. It's time. What, you want Northern Ireland, do you, Jack? Presumably includes a lot of... Oh, yeah, I guess. To try and learn the meta, like... Oh, the street signs or the... A rude places map. What, like 6 Mile Bottom. Let's do a community world. But set it for a while. 4 minutes. Flags, but Milbrandt can't play. No, we're going to give everyone a chance. Sorry, Jack. I at least had an idea of like some places in Australia for the Australia one, but I don't know anything about Northern Ireland other than the fact that Belfast exists. We'll do a community world one, and then we'll do a flags one. How's that? We'll set it as 3 minutes, so we can try and get 2 in before I end. Those of you that are currently down as inactive, Corgi, Saints, Adam, and Breezy, do hit continue, please, so we can start. No, you can play normally, Mill. It's fine. Not gonna tie your hand behind your back just because you're good at it, good at something. All right, we're gonna remove inactive players then. And we're gonna go. So it begins. Okay, 20 yellow signs in kilometers an hour. I'm already thinking a certain part of the world. I'm going to head towards houses, I think. 10,000 on Cornwall. No, take me to the houses! No! They're over there. I want to go that way. Did I go the wrong way at this junction? It's not going to let me go that way, is it? Oh! Oh! We've gone from doesn't exist yet to... That's cheeky. To now there's a fucking highway here. What the fuck?
That's magic. How do I get up there, though? I've got an idea of country, evidently. But where in said country? Not a clue. Oh, where did that lorry go? Oh, give me an idea of state or something, please. Oh, no. Okay. Fuck. Boise, Idaho. You found something incredibly helpful. It's got to be state in the States, right? Oh, it's Canada. Saskatoon. Zach and Corgi are in Saskatoon. Sam's in Saskatoon. Charlie got 5,000 points. Northeast Swell. Jesus. You found Saskatoon Wildlife Federation, which hopefully appears on the map. Oh, no way. You got 2 points. Dark got 2 points. Oh, I did think maybe Canada, but I don't know. Then I made the decision to go States. You saw Saskatoon on a van. Okay, come on then. Where are we, lads? Where are we? Nothing on the van. Nothing on the van. Please tell me we're in the white ray. Print point. Oh, good. No, go away, Matt. Oh, I don't know what language that is. Why do I get the feeling I'm going the wrong way down the road? Okay, I think I have an idea of country. But where in said country? Where in the fuck did I go? I mean, it's hilly, and there's the sea. So it's either coastal or an island. I probably lean towards island, right? But I've no idea. I've no idea. Roads is so far away from mainland, though. I don't necessarily want to go roads. That's got this one's got a mountain on it.
going to go here. If it's roads, I'm going to be annoyed. There's Corfu. It could be Corfu. I didn't realise Corfu was that close to Italy, to be honest. There are flags. Oh, I didn't see the flags, but I just guessed from the language. I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Is it Greece? Please tell me it's Greece. Oh, what island was it on? I don't know what island that is. What island is that? Charlie. Rory's a sneaky devil, you know. Rory's fucking good at this. Yeah, all the Greek lettering was what gave it away for me. What island is that? Yeah, I thought about going Rhodes. Milbrant's on Crete. Is that Crete? It's Crete, isn't it? Cyprus is over here, yeah. Icaria. Don't know it. Rory's like, I went there on holiday, or my sister walked past it. Found 2 town names on a sign. What? And you knew that they were on the island of Icaria? Have you heard of the? My sister swam past it. Yeah. I've never heard of Icaria. With. What do you say? Right. Okay. Good. You got a website? A place that Rory's sisters walked past? Something was a mile that way, wasn't it? I'm better off. Surely I'm better off going that way. Let's go this way. Can't take that long to go a mile, surely. So, someone got a flag somewhere. Red and yellow. Oh, sorry, red and white thingies again. It might be somewhere where we've been before. I have an idea of country, but where in said country, absolutely no idea. What was the name of this town again? Go back to the beginning. Which way did I go? This way. Klutsevo, okay. Just going to try and find Klutsevo somehow. It's probably a stupid idea.
Let's go rural. Fucking there. Please be in Chechnya. Please tell me I've at least got that right. It's in fucking Poland. Good. Davidenki was closest. Milbrandt's over here. Oh no, that's Sam. Milbrandt's up there. Where was Rory? Say Rory's cheating. I can't remember what Rory's symbol looks like. Rory wasn't even top 10 on that one. Where were you, Rosa? You were in North Macedonia. Oh, fair enough. Good. That house is over there. Let's go that way. Hey, any sign of civilization? Oh. That's not what I expected. I recognise the place name, I think. But really, you got to go right there to get to the place, have you? Because that looks to me like a road that doesn't fucking exist yet again. Just gonna say Kozbolak, isn't it? Where the... I mean, how the fuck are you supposed to find a place that you don't know in fucking Russia? I don't know where fucking Kozbolak is. I'm just going to go somewhere near St. Petersburg. And then Google Kozbolak and not change my thing. But I'll do it on a separate tab so you guys can't see it in case someone's waiting to see what I put to cheat. Good. Good. I don't know why I recognise that name then. Because that is absolutely nowhere near where I've put. Oh, fuck. Right, did I get there in time? I did. Jack. Jack, you devil. How? How have you got that? Oh, Milbrandt's bang in it. Good. 5,000. Where were you? Where were you for 5,000 then? Can't find you. Can't see anything. In fact, Jack's there for 4298. Let me guess. There he is, on the fucking junction. In the middle of fucking nowhere, Kazakhstan. Going that way. Can't read it. Good. Lots of roads that don't. Don't tell me you didn't go that way. Okay, good. How did you not go that way towards, you know, the obvious fucking settlement? Actually, looks. This is going to be another one of those need to know the meta, recognise the fucking language or style of, like, you know that that brand of petrol station is in a certain country. Well, at least we're only 325 kilometres away from Yanaghraga trap. Excuse me, sir, where do you live? Your dogs are running off. That's exactly how I feel, Jude. Watch out for cows? It's got horns. Cows? Yeah, this is flat. Absolutely no idea. I just saw Jamie. Yeah, I think I just responded. Did I respond? Yeah, I responded. Mongolia. Milbrat. Charlie's right fucking next to it, down the road. Go on then, explain it. Explain it. Explain it. Explain it. You could read the sign as Olbantar and Choir. You can read Cyrillic. Fuck my life. Ulaanbaatar is the capital of Mongolia. So you guys just have a level of knowledge that is fucking baffling to me. Combine that with the distances and use the compass. Well, shit.
Charlie wins from Milbrandt, from Sam. A strong P3. No idea how you've managed it. Right, chat, that's going to be me for today because Nat's on a night shift tonight, so I need to dip slightly earlier than 6 o'clock. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying these sporadic GeoGuessr randoms. It's nice to play something slightly different. We'll be offline tomorrow, but back live Wednesday. Offline tomorrow, back live Wednesday with FC, and we might squeeze in that Spa Grand Prix on Wednesday as well. I'm not sure what we've actually got on the schedule for Wednesday as it stands. I got a day where I've said I'm going to be doing F1. No, not yet. Of course, there'll be an England watch along in the evening on Wednesday as well. Enjoy France, Spain tomorrow. And hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday for a bit more action. Appreciate it, boys.